Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. That one. Happy New Year! Welcome to 2025 and all that it entails. No, about 7. Take a sip. I'm gonna do a sip. Hold on.
There's all good things.
There we go. Before we get into our first session of the year, we have some announcements to get through, beginning with our sponsor of the evening, Thorum, makers of unique wedding bands, pendants, and watches. And to talk about them, we've got a very special animal-loving guest. From the LA Zoo, please welcome the head zookeeper, Jerry McAllister Suggs.
Hello, yes, wonderful, yes, I am Jerry McAllister Suggs. The animal kingdom is fascinating and beautiful, and I have brought some friends from the LA Zoo to meet you all tonight.
Cool. This has to do with Thorum, though, right?
Matthew, as we say in the zookeeping biz, hold your equus cabuluses. That's horses.
Cool.
Now, our first animal friend is Bandit. Come on, bring out Bandit.
What's up, Bandit?
Oh boy. Oh, I'm a professional.
I just want this for 4 hours.
Bandit is a Tibetan long-tailed macaque. And he hibernates for 10 and a half months per year. Careful, because Bandit has 2 very sharp thumb claws called scoopers that they used to dig in the plateaus of South Asia.
That's extremely cute, Sam. But what about our sponsor, Thorum?
Matthew, it sounds like you've got ants in your pants, Matthew. Next up, I'd like you to meet Teddy Kennedy.
Oh my goodness.
Here's Teddy Kennedy. Wonderful. Teddy Kennedy is a rare saltwater alligator from the Antangle Bay in Madagascar. They lay 12 eggs at a time in pods called scoopers. And I'm pleased to say that Teddy Kennedy is pregnant.
Okay. First off, I really don't think it's an alligator. And second, we really need to know about Thorum.
Oh boy, it sounds like curiosity killed the mat. Am I right? All right. Our next animal friend is Thorum. Yes. Thorum makes unique wedding bands out of everything from meteorite to whiskey barrel.
I get it now.
And new minimalist watches featuring Hawaiian koa and California redwood and super cute pendant necklaces. Oh, careful.
Oh, look at that big bite.
Give him a treat.
Oh, treaty.
Thorum ships every single ring for free, has over 10,000 5-star reviews, and every purchase includes a free silicone activity band and walnut wood ring box. And this one's pregnant. And the walnut ring box are called...
I'm going to assume it's probably scoopers?
Scoopers.
Yeah.
That's right. Wonderful. Well, whether you need a wedding ring, anniversary ring, or just an awesome ring, head to thorum.com and use code Critical Role for 20% off everything. Matt, macaque to you.
That was my favorite one. My best read of 2020. Way to start off the year.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Wait.
Awesome.
I was just playing a character, guys. It's me. It's Sam.
Oh, shit.
Oh my gosh. You were so knowledgeable.
Man, I have so many talents. Thank you, Sam. Travis, you got an announcement to make?
I do. Off of that, it's officially 2025, which means we are kicking off our year-long celebration of our 10th year anniversary of Critical Role.
What the fuck?
Years. You guys, that means looking forward to exclusive merch, live shows, conventions, so many conventions and live shows, more content, and all sorts of fun surprises to thank you, the critters, our partners, and all the wonderful people who have joined the party along the way. So please keep your eyes peeled for our 10-year anniversary logo throughout the year, as that's how you know something special is coming your way. And honestly, we couldn't be more excited to share this milestone with you, and thank you for everything. It's 10 years in the can, and
10 years.
10 years
To come. 10 years.
10 years to come.
Going. Harvested,
Crushed
then
it.
canned.
Scoopers.
Bring back Save us.
All right, awesome. Sam, you have an announcement, I believe.
I do, as Sam Riegel now. We know it's January, but the Christmas spirit lasts all year round. In case you missed it, pre-orders are available now for our vinyl editions of our Critical Role Presents Winter's Crest, a holiday album. It's so cool, guys. The songs are awesome. The vinyl is even better. It comes with a standard version and a signed deluxe edition that comes with a ton of extra goodies, variant cover art, a vinyl sticker pack, a postcard, and a Polaroid pack.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Packed with postcards. Sorry.
Learn more and pre-order now at critroll.com/Critmas vinyl. I bet people will spell that wrong. Critmas vinyl.
Yes.
Yes.
Christmas.
Scoopers.
Hashtag together.
Awesome. Thank you, Sam. Alrighty, friends. I believe that concludes our announcements. Let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of
Wait.
Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
Certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday night.
And welcome back. So, last we left off, Bell's Hells, with the aid of 2 other disparate groups of heroes, have managed to head towards the depths of Ruidus, trying to follow the footprints and current aspirations of the Ruby Vanguard and Ludinus Da'leth. After discovering through a vision that your mother was seemingly captured by Ludinus and being transferred, her abilities and possibly her physical being transferred and destroyed into Ludinus through a newly constructed quintessence array. You raced through the subterranean tunnels, befriended a number of the mycetes and the strange fungal culture that exists within the lower layers of Ruidus itself, interfaced with the core of that mycelium network and the kind of hive mind of the mycete culture, in which you also granted the seed of the All Minds Burn to whatever end that might be. Trekking further on, bypassing some challenges, stumbling past others, eventually you came to the outer depths of the prime pillar, whereupon a fissure in the thick glass led you deeper within. The tree trunk-like ringed layers of stone and glass revealing themselves as you began to wind deeper into the central pillar that represents, it seems to be, a path to the core of the moon. There, you came upon a troop of Exaltant that had surrounded Ludinus, keeping him contained within some sort of a psychic shell, while he was on the cusp of absorbing the remnants of your mother. You then quickly sprang into action, defeating and dispelling and disrupting the concentration of these exaltants until one by one they fell, with the last one crumbling. The shield was absolved and destroyed. A rapid series of actions pulled your mother, Liana, from the jaws of destruction and ash. And your resident blue bard here immediately locked Ludinus within a dense force cage spell.
Let's go. Sorry.
In this moment, here within the outer layers of the prime pillar, Ludinus seems to nod with a strange bit of approval to what has just transpired, as you see the arching, flaring veins of purplish, exultant energy crawling up around his neck and his arms, his hair beginning to float and flow around him. The essence of Liliana's exultant, Ruidus-born gift being transferred, albeit temporarily, to Martinet Ludinus Da'leth. And here, as you all stand at the immediate end of an intense conflict, you catch your breath and look face to face with what looks to be a very calm and smug villain. As you all stand there, Ludinus kind of paces back and forth within the cage, like a calm lion, tiger, just kind of looking about the rest of your troop.
A liger, if you
A
will.
liger, if you will.
Awesome.
Very well. I suppose you have your mother back. That's one thing before the end, I suppose. If it is to be an end.
What do you think? I thought that's not what you wanted.
Well, it's an end of something. End of an age. But there's so much potential, so much possibility for what's to come. Wouldn't you agree? You all wear the weathered scars of experience and challenged disaster on your faces since even the last time we met. There's a dark wisdom in being more worldly. And with each step you take, I deign to take a guess that perhaps you see things a little bit closer to the way I do.
DM, while he's starting to talk, can I start to slink to the right? Maybe stealthily, but not entirely concerned. I want to try and... There seems to be a tunnel over here, right?
Right, there is another
right down here.
crevasse, yeah.
Can I try and just not draw his eye and go explore that tunnel while he chats?
Sure, go ahead and make a stealth check for me if you don't mind.
16, 28.
Okay. As everyone's kind of having this moment of listening to what seems to be his opening to a conversation, you kind of quietly kind of delve out of the edge of his periphery and begin to ever so carefully head down this little pathway. So we'll come to you in a little bit.
I also have a question.
Yes.
He's got the miniature at least is holding a staff.
He has a staff.
Yeah. Has he always had that?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's that look like?
It is a long, thin, kind of brass and gold-looking staff. It's like tightly wrapped towards the center of where he grips it, and it kind of separates off into two prongs with like an elvish lattice work that seems to weave between them, almost like a strange golden two-pronged fork of magical attuned energy.
Thank you.
Great for catching fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big camper.
He slipped just now.
What?
He slipped. I don't even think he heard it.
I don't think I heard it.
I know, but what's context, Ashton? Context.
Well, I mean, there's some truth to it. We saw what we saw. And I'll admit, there are some things I have shifted around in my head a bit. But you immediately went to the end of an age. You had to be reminded about the beginning of a new one. That tells me a lot about where you're at.
I love when the insolence of youth tends to believe it knows far more than it can. Read into my words what you wish. This isn't a chess game. This is a conversation. I have nothing to hide. I never have. At every single point, I have been nothing but forthright and honest with you. And that does not change here.
In my mom's head, I want to say, how much of that is a lie?
I mean, as far as I'm aware, he...
Oh gosh, I can still talk to her in her head. Oh,
You can, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is her talking back to you,
Okay.
but she's still like... she's barely holding... she's much healthier thanks to the potion, but like, she's still significantly drained. And she hears like... I had no reason to doubt him. His methods and means are obfuscated and twisted in all manner of ways, but I followed him because I believed him. For better, for worse, I still do.
For worse, Mama.
She kind of nods.
That's the trouble, though. I believe you. I don't think you've been lying at all. I don't honestly think any of us really think you're lying.
I do.
Yet we all don't like you.
I think that you can lie by omission.
I think he lied when he said he didn't want to take Predathos himself.
I know.
You proved yourself.
What I was going to ask, did that plan change?
Plans often change by unexpected circumstances. He looks over towards your mother, kneeling on the ground, still catching her breath. Liliana was to be the vessel from the beginning. But as a person, as I who survived as long as I have, you have a number of contingencies in case things don't pan out. And upon discovering a not altogether unexpected deceit, I had to resort to,
Doing it yourself? Yeah. You're always going to be the best man for the job, Ludinus.
Yeah, you're an altruist.
So is this the plan? Gonna make a beeline for the core. See who gets there first. Little bit of a race. I love races.
But you don't have to work anymore. You can sit it out. And we can just leave now. And go take the spot.
I agree, the gods have to be dealt with.
And do what?
Just not you. That's the trouble. Never you.
Would it change things?
If you wanted...
heard that maybe we have our own plans of taking on Predathos?
And what would you do as the vessel? Either of you.
The beginning of a new age, Ludinus.
Yeah, it would be so amazing. I would just eat everyone. And I think Imogen we would just have like all of the snacks. And we would start with you.
I do not begrudge you for being the children you are. Honestly. But here we are at the edge of destiny, and I think we're all owed to each other a bit of openness.
We're
Isn't it
being
weird?
open.
Yeah.
It's such a short list of people who've called me a child in the last year or so. Weirdly, most of them are gods
Yeah,
at this point. I think there's something wrong with you now. I think you might have lived too long. I definitely know that's what's wrong with them.
Oh, I don't disagree. I have no aspirations for surviving far beyond this, especially given the context of my temporary imbuement.
I think it looks cool.
But I know it needs to be done, and if a sacrifice must be made, I will make it myself. If you truly intend to align with my goals and become the vessel to the destruction of this a tyrannical family, then I would not be in your way either. But I'd walk in very strong lockstep. Then again, your bloodline has already proven duplicitous. Why should I even believe you?
Maybe you shouldn't.
Tell me your hardships. What are the things that drive you to survive here to the ends of the ruddy Moonville omen? What is it you wish to change?
I want people to have a chance. To change their fates. Too often I feel like what's been set in motion can't be undone. And I think that's in part due to the gods. I do.
We didn't quite get to finish our conversation last time in Aor. It kind of ran off. But I'm curious. In this past century, have you ever thought to just ask the gods yourself?
To what end?
To what end? You might be surprised.
They do answer sometimes.
Sometimes. My family once long followed the path of the lawbearer. My mother and father, the most devout followers. Living in her holy light and divine protection, marching to the decrees of guidance and the promised order and peace of Alexandria. The divine law. Through all the terror and destruction of the calamity, they never wavered in their faith. Not once. My earliest memories still ring with their words, "She will protect us." Our love and devotion is stronger than any magic, burns brighter than any fire. The Lawbearer will see us through. My family was collateral damage in the battle between the Lawbearer and the crawling being that destroyed our home city of Azana. Words of remembrance from the lips of a foreign priest was all I was given in recompense. The fallen forgotten and abandoned. When their gods stepped away from the smoldering ruin, they rot. My conviction was forged that day and has remained unwavering since, here, on the precipice of truth and triumph. No, I do not care for their words, their platitudes. They only care about them.
I don't understand, Ludinus. You said over and over again that sacrifices must be made. Would you have rather let the Lawbearer have the crawling king free, loose on the world?
You don't have to have faith in the gods. But what about faith in your mother? What do you think she would make of all of this?
You know nothing of my mother.
Habib button.
What did you do afterwards? Where did you go? What happened? How did this happen?
I wandered. I met many survivors, others who were seeking a meaning to all of it, looking to their great and wondrous, glorious, golden gods for direction, for an apology, for comfort, for direction. And in that silence, one by one, they all walked away. So yes, sometimes sacrifices must be made. But the good remember those who made that sacrifice. I remember them when others do not.
Why did the gods walk away, do you think?
Truly, you've seen it.
I saw what I saw.
They fear their children. They fear we have too much ambition.
Maybe they feared the collateral damage they were wreaking upon the world.
Some maybe. But it's very easy for even the best to be spoiled.
What happened to your family?
I literally just told you.
They died.
But
They died.
but did you get to say goodbye?
Of course not.
Insight check.
Make an insight check.
First roll of the year.
Do I believe him?
15.
15?
Oh, he's hovering over.
For a whisper from Ludinus.
Gonna quickly judge so far. So far, pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good speech.
Pretty
so far.
decent speech.
Yeah.
Is that a 6 or a 9, or are you holding it
6.
upside down?
Could go up to 7 depending on what happens next.
Got a rating system.
His villain monologue.
I hate this. Why did I do this?
With friends like these.
I'm.
No, what'd you mark?
Nothing.
Yeah. This is how I ruin everything.
What were your parents' names?
Yes, what was your mother's name?
Do you remember, since it's been so long? And it's very important, as we've learned in the past, to learn the names of people's parents.
I didn't know the names of mine until very recently. As someone whose parents had faith and died, and I was cast into the middle of nowhere and blamed the gods and was left without anything. I cannot believe how much of your story makes sense to me. And I cannot believe how different we both came out. I'm still an asshole, don't get me wrong.
It's true.
Fuck. What is wrong with you? Get over it. Grow up.
What began my journey was but a spark. And there are many more stories to tell that have made me who I am today. But what of you, she who sits between many thrones? What would you do with the power of the God Eater?
I would probably like make sure all of my friends have like everything they want. Like get them all like a nice house, like whatever kind of food they want.
I don't think it's like being a genie, though. Is it?
I don't know. I've never been a
what
god.
kind of god I would be.
Okay.
So I would just like give anybody what they wanted. When I want it. So clearly I'm the
I
man
think
for
you'd
the
be,
job.
you'd be a betrayer god, wouldn't you?
Probably,
Just a little
probably,
bit.
probably,
A little bit.
probably. I probably would not, shouldn't be the receptacle for the, but I'm just, I don't know what I
I
would
don't
do.
know. I mean, we can get a
I don't
house
know, it
out
could
of
go either way. It could go either way with this one.
Yeah.
And why are you here?
Hmm?
Why are you here?
I am here.
It's a great question.
Great questions.
Like, what am I doing?
What am I doing here? I'm here because I'm very curious. And if the world is going to burn, I would like to have a front row seat.
That I can respect. What do you want?
What do I want?
Yes.
Well, Imogen was telling the truth. We've talked about this. There is merit to giving a little bit more fate and destiny back to the people. I've learned quite a lot over these journeys. The gods were not the first one here. Who speaks for them? Who speaks for the Titans? For the elementals? Who crafted this earth? Someone should, even though they're long gone. But I'm here. Really just because I kept walking through open doors. As I always have. Some that have gotten me killed. Twice. But we're here now. Someone has to speak for those who can't speak for themselves.
And what of you? Small, brave Ashari.
I don't know that there's much I need to talk about. I'd rather just shut up and do. Your malice is predictable. People have been spilling garbage from their mouths like yours for eons. There's nothing new about you other than the scale, Da'leth. Honestly, I can't wait for you to come out of that box.
In your head, you hear, I love you so much, Orem.
Now that is forthright honesty. And it's appreciated.
Go fuck yourself.
And you, wanderer of the silken sails? What's your part in all this with these strange beings of fate and destiny? What do you want?
I've always just been in it for the ride. But now that I'm here, I feel like I want to help steer a little. Can I ask you a question? Is it allowed? I feel like there are rules.
I have been nothing but present.
So benevolent.
I know you think you're right. I don't know, maybe you are, but do you think what you're doing is good? Do you think that what you're doing is good? In your mind's eye, do you think you're right?
Not everything I've done is good. But it's all been to serve what I know to be right.
Ha! Gotcha. It's perfect. The best villains always think they're right.
Wait. We think we're right too.
Don't think too hard about it. We're the good guys. I'm 90% sure. No.
I don't know if that's accurate either.
No, I'm
Am I a villain?
pretty messy.
At least we don't have illusions that this is a means to an end. That's what makes a villain.
What makes a villain is opposing perspective. That's all it is. That's all it's ever been. And you, fiendling in training, you're a strange outlying thread in this motley crew. What is it you want? They wish the gods to perhaps be gone. Perhaps our goals are aligned in different ways. But you are a conundrum.
I must admit I share some of your distinct history with the gods. And have lost faith as well. I also, although everybody here, including me, thinks you're an asshole, I'm sorry about your family. I know that that's rough and can change a person. Frankly, I don't know what I want. And I feel like being around people who do can help guide a person. But you're alone and have no one to guide you. And haven't for a long time. That must be very hard. I'm sorry. And I'm going to just sort of walk away from him and walk to a different corner of the room.
Okay.
After he walks away, I've got my arms crossed. I'm just going to shoot 2 fingers at Imogen and send a message. Whisper to myself for her, hey, that thing doesn't last forever. And he can get out if he tries. What are we doing here? I don't know.
Should we,
I feel like he's stalling.
let's look around a little bit. Where's Chet?
Meanwhile,
Her name was Lola. She was a showgirl.
Meanwhile, Chet, you've kind of moved through this other, maybe at times 10 foot wide, at times maybe only 6 foot wide, sometimes a little wider. This kind of zigzagging kind of crevasse where part of the glass is kind of split up the top and kind of leads to this strangely like arcing point at the top, this kind of glass cavern with bits of rock that break through, and then it transitions into more stone with like the waves of glass coming, these kind of odd marbled striations of the sedimentary layers, essentially of Ruidus, moving inward, deeper into the pillar. You've been following this for quite a bit, and it opens up into a smaller subchamber that then has nowhere other real exit other than across the way, where it kind of splinters off into another path. Like some sort of ancient exhaust or something pushed through here to create this opening that still remains. But about now you come into one kind of larger, I want to say almost triangular chamber that kind of opens up from where you are outward and then comes to a large glass wall deeper in the pillar. In this space, you can see like bits of rock jutting up from it and other glass pillars that kind of hit from ceiling to floor. But where the glass is, the broken kind of opening that leads deep within is obscured with multiple layers of barely visible golden geometry. like lattice patterns of some sort of extremely detailed glyph-like barrier. Multitudes of layers of it sitting densely one beneath the next.
Big red button, you guys. I'm sorry.
Just jump in.
Yeah.
Jump into
10
it.
years, you know what's happening. Okay, hey, first of all, while we've been walking, has there been any sort of tracks on the ground? Does it seem like treaded ground?
Make an investigation check
Okay.
for me. Investigation or survival, your choice.
So excited by this.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Best you can tell, none.
Okay. No dust disturbed. Okay. Cool. Can I give a smell to the air and use a little hunter's bane? Is there any indication of a living or undead type of creature in this room, this cavern, this triangular?
Make a perception check.
That was total shit. 6.
6. Hard to tell, and the reason is because as you kind of step into this chamber, there's been that kind of odd periphery kind of buzzing sense, that kind of like low, heavy subwoofer bass, like kind of like sitting underneath the atmosphere here. Where you stand now, it is loud, and it kind of, it hits your senses, your sensitive woven gnomish ears. In a way where you can feel like your eardrums are perpetually flickering, like they're just kind of twitching. Sorry, Liam. It is this kind of oppressive general vibration that you cannot pinpoint that seems to be mucking with your senses, and it seems to just getting heavier and heavier the closer you've gotten towards this current boundary.
And from the opening where I'm at to where this golden lattice work is, what's the distance there?
It's about 130 feet, 140 feet maybe, from where you currently are.
I just want to touch it. I just go back and tell you.
Large pieces of like kind of rock pillars that are kind of pushed out of the ground, but kind of at an odd angle, almost like some sort of force long ago kind of blasted them back and kind of caused them to arc and freeze in place.
I should be a team player. I should go back and tell the others. They say only the good die young. But I'm not good.
I'm going to keep going into the room. And can I look for any sort of, in case this has been scoured before, any kind of traps or wards or anything that would ensnare somebody trying to cross to this exposed?
Sure. Make a
Good rogue.
make an investigation check for me, if you don't mind.
Check for traps.
21.
21. You do not see any traps. You do not see any laid glyphs. You don't see any
Don't like the way he
like
said that.
wires or
see.
lines.
Lifted his head first.
It's just this kind of open stretch of this chamber that eventually comes to this opening with the boundaries there, and some raised platforms, glowing pulsing glass, but that's...
Can I cautiously cross the room about halfway, maybe 50, 60, 70-ish feet, and I'll take out one of the wooden discs. It's a C-Pop Industries exclusive. And looking at some of the golden lattice work, can I stone skip, like wing it like a frisbee into the wall?
Yeah, go ahead and make an athletics check for
Did
me.
Chet invent Pogs?
It's been a mainstay of my toy business for decades.
You have to make sure he dies.
It comes in and out of style, but Chetney never does.
I win. I get your slammer.
Natural 17.
This one's already in glass. 26. Woof, you chuck it and kind of arcs a bit, hits it. There's a little like just a blast of kind of arcane spark, a subtle kind of gold tinted kind of like flash, and it just kind of like skips off and hits the ground and comes to rest.
Can I go, I'm going to get closer and go pick it up and inspect it. Is it singed or burned or just kind of broken?
Just kind of like it hit something hard.
As I get closer, I'd like to get within like 15 to 10 feet of this. Is it moving, static, solid?
As you approach and you get closer look at it, the faint kind of golden energy and light that's emanating from it, it is an endless fractal of woven glyph-like detail that like kind of like shifts together and moves, like kind of like it's you saw patterns like this when Ira's telescope saw the outer kind of barrier that had set kind of an illusion boundary around Ruidus. This has some semblance to the weave of the Divine Gate. And it is just like you get close and you can see the larger glyphs that kind of shift and move and weave, and as you look in, they're made up of smaller glyphs that are made up of smaller glyphs, and it's just this kind of endless fractal to an infinitesimal point, and the multiple layers kind of move in different directions beneath each one, and you're not even sure how many there are.
I'm going to take out the staff of Dark Odyssey that I've been entrusted to safe keep and protect from the group. Put it on the ground behind me. And fuck it, I'm gonna reach out and touch it.
Oh, God.
Your finger touches it, and it's an immediate kind of like a resistance that is warm. It's like pressing your finger against a piece of solid glass or stone that is hotter than your body temperature. So it feels not enough to burn you necessarily, but it has its own kind of unique heat, and it just feels solid.
Oh, that's not so bad. It's not so bad. We could get through this.
Yeah.
I'll take out a little chisel. With all my centuries of craftsmanship, can I give it just one little hit into it?
You do. The hammer like bounces back, almost like it seems to be repelling it with an equal or close to equal amount of force that was put into it.
Okay, fuck you. Okay, cool. Not for me. Yeah, but no, I've been running for a while. I'm going to turn around, grab the staff, and start heading back up the walkway to where the rest of the group is.
While you're heading back, and turning to the chamber.
Oh, yeah, you were asking me.
That's just the perfect segue.
It's also true, yeah.
Can I, in my mom's head,
Yeah.
while Ludinus is monologuing, ask her, do you know?
Sorry.
Really?
I didn't think it was going to do that. I did.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't know that was going to be that.
Do you know how Ludinus planned on you getting through? On you becoming the vessel?
We hadn't gotten this far before, but through both of our visions, as far as I know, it requires someone carrying the mark of Predathos to press through the boundaries from this side, to temporarily leave them traversable.
Okay.
It was from what he said, the true purpose of the Ruidus Born. To come back to this home and usher it beyond its cage.
Okay.
Ludinus is kind of looking over your troop a bit as you wander off, and you're all kind of still glaring at him. So I've devoted my life to knowledge, patterns, control. I've studied and mastered the whims of ambition, weaving well-worn pathways
I'm gonna
of
misty step
tyrants.
to the tunnel.
Misty step to the tunnel?
To the mouth of the tunnel.
Okay.
And take off running.
Children are so impatient.
I'm listening. I was ready to hear the whole thing.
Okay. What's the DC on your force cage?
Here we go.
16.
Oh, that's
16.
it?
You all watch
16!
as
I know.
Ludinus Da'leth kind of like sighs, watching Imogen vanish, and kind of like his hair begins to float up. The energy in his body begins to spark up brighter. You watch his eyes go to like a bright violet white coloration as he like lifts off the ground. His very like outfit seems to flicker and burn red with the energy that's glowing off of him, and then he's gone.
Vanish from sight.
First try.
We haven't
Take off after Imogen.
done that short rest ball.
Could I,
Yes.
as I
that
get to the
short
cavern,
rest?
could I turn around and use,
I don't think we
well, one
use
thing.
it.
I'd like to leave
No.
an item at the front of the cavern.
Okay.
And then could I also use detect magic just to look in the cavern in case there's anything I'm not seeing?
Sure. So you go ahead and cast Detect Magic. And as you're kind of running back down the hallway and you cast the spell as you're kind of trekking along, your vision clarifies. And as you do, the bits of glass that are in the rock around you gives a faint magical aura, but it's not of a woven spellcraft or an enchantment, but there is, they have an innate magical essence to them, though alien than any other magic you've encountered. Whereas normally with Detect Magic, you can kind of gather a sense of which kind of school of magic it's related to. This kind of sits weirdly out of it. It's like looking at ultraviolet color that's beyond the color spectrum that you're familiar with.
Yeah.
Being like, I recognize that's a color, but I don't know how to describe it. It's that kind of a vibe to it. It doesn't take too long before, as you're kind of rushing back, you hear footsteps and Imogen kind of apparates at the kind of early entrance to the tunnel that you would come through, running in your direction. The rest of you kind of giving you a quick run behind her.
Oh, hey, there's a whole lattice work thing.
I'm going. Let's go.
What do you mean go? Where's Ludinus?
He left.
He left?
He might be there. Go.
But he didn't come through. Can I look back at the lattice work? Is he anywhere in the cavern?
You've come quite a bit into the tunnel to kind of catch up with them. By the time, you're almost back before they arrive.
Well, shit. Don't worry, I left something waiting for him.
Okay. Did you?
A trap of deadly magnitude,
Great.
unheard of.
Magic can't get through that force cage, right?
No.
I'm assuming that would include a counterspell.
You think he just made himself invisible?
No, we teleported out.
No, I think he teleported out. I'm just wondering if I could have counterspelled it, but
unfortunately, nothing can get through the force cage.
Yeah.
He just made himself
Orem falls in around Imogen, and I'm looking for him. Is there any place in this chamber that he could be?
Well, you're not in the chamber yet. You're kind of
just
trekking
on the way?
through the tunnel on transit. So,
Okay, I'll save it.
All right.
I don't know. They just left.
Didn't do that.
I'm off somewhere else.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Well, I was gonna sit down and pray.
Oh, shit. Well,
but
sorry.
Everybody just left, and I don't know that they did.
Well, for instance,
we'd make
We're
a
all
clamor,
still
right?
there.
here's what we'll do. Because you said you're going off to pray, and then everyone else was talking for a bit before this happened.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you said you wanted to pray to your deity?
I wanted to sit down, sort of like next to a face of rock of some sort, and I was gonna take out my paints, my poison paints, and I was gonna just quickly splatter a symbol on the rock in poison paint, and then touch it with my hand, even if it burns a little, and ask, reach out in this moment, reach out and ask. At the cusp of the end of my mission, I need guidance. I need renewed faith. I need inspiration. And I need to speak with you.
Okay.
My lord.
No.
We're going to collect Colm. Who's your lord?
So,
Which lord?
So, in a little timey-wimey here.
The day reaches.
While all this has been happening, right before it did, Braius had stepped off to attempt to reach out to a source of divine inspiration. You know what? Let's have all the rest of you leave the table if you don't mind.
What?
Oh,
No.
funsies.
Yeah.
Did you know you were going to do that? You didn't know you was going to kick that off?
All right.
Wait, we're out and leaving? Wait,
Oh, shit. Back on.
What's happening?
What if he's gonna... God. Okay.
All right.
you know
so
something like
just
that was gonna happen?
step out into the kitchen.
Okay.
All right.
Don't listen. If he says to kill us all, don't listen to him.
Oh boy, I wish I had a rat
I'm
right
going to ask you in a second who specifically you're praying
Sure.
to. So.
I was just gonna say.
All right. All right, they left the room. Braius. Who did you pray to?
I'm reaching out to see if the Lord of Lies, the King of the Hells, Lord Asmodeus will hear my plea for guidance.
Okay. As you place your hand upon this symbol and reach out to one of the stronger sources of divine guidance in your recent years, you feel that buzzing sound at the edge of your vision begin to shake. Your vision seems to vibrate as all shapes and the painted symbol that you put upon the rock seems to change and move. And in that moment, your vision begins to tunnel until a flame kind of burns it back. And while your vision still remains imperfect and blurred and unfocused, amongst the shadows, you look in front of you, an onyx throne that curves up in all manner of what look like horns or clawed fingers. You can smell throughout the intense sulfur and burned bone that seems to cultivate this darkened space with a sense of horror and belonging. Here in this black and shadowed space, as this vision itself forces itself to fight through this region where divinity is kept at bay, the shadow peels away, and you see the beautiful face of your fallen angelic lord in his black and red robes as he leans in. My child, what is it that you seek guidance for?
If I'm not kneeling, I kneel and lower my head in reverence. I apologize for disturbing you in this hour of great import. But signs from you have been few and far between, and I've been shown so many other paths, none of which I've taken, my lord. But in the absence of clarity, sometimes a mission can become muddled, or I fear I stand on shaky ground. I've met people who consider me their ally, who have goals aligned with ours, but for different reasons. And now I've just spoken with our enemy, Ludinus Da'leth, whose history and story actually sounds remarkably like my own, and it shook me. I just want to make sure that I'm doing the right thing. I'm following your path, and I'm not confusing your orders.
It is good of you to check in, Braius. For indeed, through some whim of the threaded fates, you stand at the cusp of a choice. Ludinus may be a tragic figure, but deeply misguided. Such beings might need a new direction. Or if their goals are in opposition to our personal interests, they must be erased. He's too far gone. Destroy him. But Predathos cannot be set free.
Cannot be set. Oh, okay.
If you cannot do this, then perhaps
No, I can. I've accomplished much.
Who do you walk with, Braius?
Who do I walk with? I walk with you, my lord. When I was at my lowest, when tragedy befell me, I thought about ending it all. I thought about... I thought my life was over, and you were there. You sent a guide to guide me, to tell me I had something to live for, that I was special, that I didn't need the approval of the prime deities or a temple or anyone, that I was strong enough on my own. When you commanded me to destroy that first guide, Stanley, I did. I did as you commanded me. And I've done much more since. Using the knowledge you've given me and the abilities that you've granted me, I've made allies with important people. I've met the heads of churches and temples and kingdoms. I've found this group that considers me their ally and have brought me all over the world. I've even found that I've gotten this armor. This armor. This comes from the platinum dragon himself.
Oh, I greatly recognize it.
My lord, they just gave it to me. And I have another boon too. One that I can use to help you. But how will I know if the time is right, and what will happen if I succeed? Will I...
What do you want, Braius?
I'm in no position to ask you for anything, my lord.
You're in every position to ask, Braius. You've already done so much. You who was abandoned by those who could not see the spark of potential within you. You who was lost and adrift because you spent a life in service to others who cared little. But now you live in service to yourself. And as such in service to me. And I'm so proud. So, you who work so hard, you who now represent our future, my future, what is it you want, Doomseed?
Well, first and foremost, to please you, my lord. But I wish for family. I wish my family discarded me when I ruined their name, and I've been alone for so long. I wish for a family, and a place to call my own, my home. Maybe I could go to where you dwell and sit with...
Sweet, sweet Braius. His clawed fingers cup your chin as he leans forward and looks into your eyes. You already have a family and a home, and it will be yours forever. You just need to protect it.
Protect it? Yes. Destroy Ludinus, but do not free Predathos.
And if it must be freed, do what you must to bend it to our will. I know you walk alongside vessels. I know you've ingratiated yourself to those who might very well be the crux of our time. Bend them to us.
What if they won't listen to me?
Then perhaps it needs a vessel to survive. And without a vessel still remaining, your home will be protected.
I understand. And you'll bring me to you?
And so many more things, Braius. You've only stepped but a little into these flames and pleasures. I'm proud of you.
I must confess, these friends I'm with, I like them. I don't know if I'll be strong enough to... How will I be strong enough to betray them?
Patience.
You can't give me like a special spell or a something?
I'm never far from you, Braius. And when the moment is right, we'll strike together.
I look forward to that day. It might be today, actually.
Time is always of the essence, isn't it?
It is. Thank you for seeing in me what others wouldn't. Thank you for not abandoning me.
He just kind of looks over at you with a soft smile. You've always been special. Now show the rest of the world why.
The flames wreath your vision, and you are back inside the chamber with your hand on the symbol. As you pull away, you watch as the paint burns into ash, leaving the rock face clean as it was before you started. In that moment, you see the rest of your friends suddenly notice Imogen vanish off elsewhere, Ludinus vanish, and they all begin to charge into a tunnel. We can go ahead and call the rest of the troop in if you don't mind. I'm going to go ahead and...
We should hide, you and me.
Let's do it.
Just hide. Shit, they went to, like, Glendale or something.
I know, right?
There they are. Nice jacket.
Did you die?
As one of us.
Are you live?
I'm like you now.
Oh, no, you old
I'm an old man.
Did you have a Braius got turned into an old geezer.
I like to win. I
got
like
withered.
wood. I like
got all the life sucked out of him.
Oh no, are you?
Nobody believes me.
Yeah.
Robbie, is this yours?
Robbie,
What?
is that yours?
Oh, I'm good. Thank you so much. It is, but I'm switched beverages. Okay, I'll take them both. Now I got two.
Yeah, you got two, man.
Did you open a gate to hell?
We were strategizing out there. We used the time
Fully.
wisely.
Yes.
No way talking
Definitely
about balls.
not talking about it. Definitely.
Or two.
That was the most base
It was
conversation.
one of our.
Oh, God.
It was one of our
Fouler conversations.
Orgasmic therapy.
Huh? Well, dang it. We were in the wrong game.
Man, when you lay it out.
Yeah.
What a weird conversation we all just had.
So, coming back to this moment, the troop of you has begun to run into the tunnel after where Imogen had misty stepped and began to run, where you encounter Chetney, who is returning from doing a bit of intel. And you all continue onward through this winding, cavernous tunnel.
I actually hadn't taken off yet.
Okay, so you're still
I think I would turn around and see what Braius, try to gather Braius before we all run.
Okay, yeah, you kind of step up and Braius places his hand on the rock and is just kind of standing there for a second.
Braius, I think it's go time.
At that exact moment, he put his hand on the rock for but a moment, he pulls his hand back and you watch as this splash of paint kind of just burns into ash.
Were you doing art?
I was, but it doesn't seem to. I think I need canvas or paper, so this doesn't seem to be the right surface for medium for the. Where is everybody?
Well, people. Oh, they went running off, I think, to fight Ludinus.
Oh God. Okay.
So we should go.
Yes.
Let's go.
Okay. So the rest of you.
Frescoes. That's what they're called,
Oh my
right?
God.
Frescoes?
Yes.
People paint on rock.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The rest of you go rushing into the entryway to this long chamber, this kind of triangular shaped chamber, amongst the various kind of curved rock points and pillars that rise up, the columns of glass. Across the way, you can see what Chetney has already encountered, the layers and layers of some sort of divine barrier across the chasm, or the chamber opening. And there you see at it, kind of floating and glowing red, violet with energy, Ludinus facing away with both hands on the boundary as the glyphs and golden script is alighting around his hands.
I am going to psychic glance him.
Oh shit! We're
Hell
just
yeah.
doing this.
Let's
Now,
fucking
what's
go.
the range on psychic glance?
120 feet.
Okay, so you step in within 120 feet. All
Can
right.
I do it? How soon would I be able to see him?
I mean, you guys all step into the chamber. He's probably 140 feet from where you first step in there. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So you move in, and right as soon as you get in range, you can try him with the sixth
Also,
sense.
there is a C-Pop exclusive, limited edition, 1 of 4, on the ground. He has to make a DC Wisdom saving throw. I'm distracted. It's a 15 Wisdom save, but
Maybe?
it's something.
Amazing.
I want this to work so bad.
That's going to be a 19. Sorry, but it was a worthy shot.
Leave it on the floor. It's not yours.
Magic,
But it was worth the shot. That was awesome.
He's too old. There's no joy in his heart.
No.
All right, so second glance, is that a saving throw on his point?
Yes, it is an intelligence save.
Intelligence saving throw. That's going to be a 26.
I would like
Yeah, this-
to cast Earthbind on him,
Sure. Okay, well,
if I could.
do the order of operations here. Yeah, range 300 feet, you can definitely do that.
And there's a lot of distance between us, but there's no yawning chasm or anything that's hard to cross or anything. It's just distance.
It's just distance. So there's the people that, as soon as you rush in, and the casters have an immediate reaction to go ahead and start.
Stop!
All right, so you cast Earthbind. Seen a strength saving throw. That's going to be a 16.
19.
All right. So his fly speed is reduced to 0 for the spell's duration, so he cannot.
Oh, it's just flies. God dang.
does-
He keeps doing that every time. But didn't that work?
It worked once. It worked with Delilah.
We can see what he's doing. We can see what he's doing. He's touching the first layer of the barrier. Is that right?
Correct.
Does it seem?
Damn it.
By looking, if we can see the effect, does it seem like there's a dissipating effect as he's trying to do what he's doing, or is there a visual cue?
Make an Arcana check if you'd like to. From this distance, it'll be your action to do this. This is all of you are getting one round before he gets any sort of reaction right now.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I want that to be my thing.
Okay.
Oh, no.
It's a natural one.
Oh.
Yeah, but I want to take a look. But
you're close to
What's
the
he doing over there?
He did suck.
He's touching some sort of magical barrier.
Cool.
Sorry, man.
Cool. Oh, hey, that's the dice, baby.
But we just gotta get there.
He's 2 hands on, and his staff is like slung somehow.
The staff is just kind of floating to the side of him.
Floating next to him.
I hate that.
Cool.
For mine, I'm going to use my action and my movement to sprint toward him to try to get within 30-ish feet, and I'm going to thrust Seedling out and reach a vine out and try to yank that staff.
Okay, your speed is
yank that staff. 30.
30 feet. So, and he is 140 feet from where you guys entered the
he's
chamber.
just too far away.
So he would be. So you could move to 110 to 80 on a dash and a move, or so you're halfway across the chamber.
Okay.
So you moved 60 feet at that point. All right. So you've closed to your 80 feet from him.
We should stick with Orm. Stay with Orm. Stay close.
Keep running, keep running.
Are me and Lauchna almost there?
You've kind of entered now behind a bit, so you guys don't get an action this round, but you're at the front of the chamber.
It's okay, he's not going anywhere. I took care of it.
Imogen, are you moving further in the chamber after
Yeah,
casting?
I'm running like I'm shooting it.
Okay.
Just keep dashing.
So note these numbers. You are 60 feet into the chamber.
Okay.
You are 30 feet into the chamber. Both of them are at the entrance. Are you moving closer?
Yeah, I'm running with everybody else.
Okay, so you're also 30 feet into the chamber. You moving as well?
Yeah.
30 feet into the chamber.
I'm moving in and hitting and activating the shard of Kamille as well. So I'm doing that and diving underground as we go.
If it's possible.
It's unworked?
This in here, you and get partway down, and the glass that is all throughout this chamber is preventing you from fully submerging.
Gotcha.
So since this is all kind of, and as soon as you get in there, you realize it's like this, almost like a cinnamon roll type marbling of the glass and the stonework throughout. So it isn't just raw rock and stone. Okay. So you cannot quite fully immerse yourself.
That's fine. So
and we should stay close, because if he does get it down, we can.
Yeah. So I'm sticking with the group.
Chetney?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to stay close to the furthest person, which is Orm.
Seems like a terrible god eater. Actually, a cinnamon roll.
Could be. Okay, for the ease of setting up what this will look like,
Fuck.
let's go ahead and go to break.
Oh.
And I will.
Oh.
Yeah, an early break, because I need to go ahead and set what this looks like.
Oh, wow.
Break.
So yeah, we've had some late breaks, some early breaks. Let's go for an early break. We'll be here in a few minutes to see where this takes us. So see y'all here in a second.
It's a merry, merry Christmas. Oh, here in California, yeah. It's a merry, merry Christmas. Around the table playing games. The fire burns, the stories are told till it's time for bed and the coat goes cold. It's Christmas. We're hoping that you roll our way. Have a merry, merry Christmas.
You fought well, princesses.
But this battle is far from over. I've made sure of it. You didn't think there were only 6 princesses in 12-fold, did you? Allow me to introduce Elise LeCracken, Diva of the 12 Tides. Cosima Albazar, Gentlewoman Thief of the Lamp. Kahurere Skyfisher, Rebel of the New Dawn. And then there's me, Azel, with a Z.
What other letter would it be?
By mind, magic, or might, claim your crown at last. Dare to be Queen by midnight.
1:15. We'll see you in time.
Should we take?
3 handfuls.
3 handfuls?
Are you talking about 3 me handfuls or 3 you handfuls?
Timpani, we're always judging it on your hand from now on. 3 handfuls, which I see as 7 cups. It's absolutely perfect.
A cup and a half blew a crater in the side of the mountain.
This is not an exact science. 3 handfuls, if you could, sir. Put it at the base of that tree. Sneaky in. Quiet, Timpani. Very quiet.
You got this, Timpani.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. Style should never be a dumpster, darling. Could anything be more perfect? Oh, so comfy cozy. The cuteness, it's overpowering.
Check it out. Look, it has pockets.
Go ahead, darling. Treat yourself. Oh my gosh, it's so amazing.
This is a lot of stuff, you guys. We have like so many cool things right now.
And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now. Do you find yourself dealing with low energy, drowsiness, or boredom?
You may have made a pact with an infernal demon. Or you may be suffering from low CR.
Low CR is a common condition that affects between most and nearly all adult humans. Low CR, or low critical role, occurs when human people don't have enough nerdy voice actors in their lives. But now, there's a cure.
I don't let low CR control my life anymore.
Beacon is a non-invasive subscription that provides 24 hours exclusive content each day.
This was when we decided it should look like a gender reveal party.
Early access to event tickets, members-only Discord, 10% off merchandise, and more. Do not take Beacon if you are allergic to Beacon. Consult your familiar if you think Beacon could work for you.
Side effects may include excessive enjoyment, overexcitement, and diarrhea.
Critical Role is in no way a treatment, medication, or anything other than a bunch of nerdy voice actors. Do not watch Critical Role unless you enjoy it. We repeat, we are absolutely not any sort of health anything. To learn more, visit beacon.tv or find it on your app store.
Tomorrow feels a little brighter now that I have Beacon.
And welcome back, including the team. Come back to the table, and we can go ahead and jump into this chaos here.
Whoa.
Whoa! How does the ground look like that?
The miniature has changed.
Okay.
The miniature has changed.
Wait!
Is that Ashton?
Wait, he already changed? He already changed?
Yeah, he's...
Wait, who changed?
Is that Ashton?
Luda.
Yeah.
No.
No, is that him, Wig Boy?
No.
That's Luda.
That's Ludinus as the Exalt.
No! You son of a bitch! Change it back!
Bitch can't fly. He's grounded.
He is. He's like floating an inch off the ground.
You
And
can't
it's
go
like,
anywhere, you guys. Oh my gosh.
Look at Ashton's mini. What the fuck?
I powered up.
So wait, does that mean there's 4, 5, 1, 2, 3?
Have you never seen my
Are there
power
all
up?
that many layers of words we have to... Never mind, we can't know this yet, can we?
there are multiple wards through the hallowed cage.
Okay.
Why is the ground?
Oh man, this is gonna
So
be.
wait, is the ground flickering?
Yeah, the ground is changing.
It's the gobo.
It's the gobo hitting.
It's
changing.
These parts are sick. He's got an extra card in his sleeve.
Red jacket is?
It's a string. You can see the string.
Well, friends, let's go ahead and roll initiative.
No! We're rolling for initiative.
Already?
We're rolling for initiative brought to you by WizKids and their Tastes of Exandria charms available for pre-order now. Discover some of Exandria's tastiest treats. Show off your love of Stanlin's hand pies, pocket bacon, and Strong Jaw Ale with these 11 unique charms. Pre-order today at your local game store or wizkids.io/tastes.
25 to 20.
Natural 20 for 25.
Dang!
21.
So Orem first.
Tiny's first.
All
You know,
right.
Tiny.
Lead the way.
Okay, go by height. Up from there. Burn your last. Okay.
20 to 15.
16.
16.
17.
Whoa.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Okay,
And
let's
maybe also
loud
7 and
enough.
13 and a half.
Braius, Laudna.
Rollies.
There's 3 16s, I think.
Who's all 16?
But Braius,
okay.
Three-way 16.
Let's go
Three-way
three-way.
rolling.
Three-way.
1, 2, 3. Hiya!
18.
5.
One. Get it out. Get it out now.
All right, so
Braius,
Ash.
Ashton.
Ash?
No, Braius, Laudna.
No. Yeah, Braius, Laudna, Ash.
Okay, Braius, Laudna, Ash.
Oh, that ruins my whole page.
Dorian.
Uh-huh.
I wrote Ashton. Me.
So wait,
God damn it.
Ashton, Dorian, Fern?
Laudna, Ash.
No.
You are last.
Ash.
Yeah, I'm last. I rolled a
Laudna, Ash, Dorian.
9.
This is the most
Classic Ash.
Yes, it is.
All right, and then Fern, what'd you get?
I got a 9.
Gotcha.
So Orm, Chet,
bro.
Braius, Laudna, Ashton, Dorian,
Imogen.
Fern.
Well, top of this round, we have Orem with Chet on deck. So, with
We killing this guy?
Ludinus now focused on the first boundary barrier right there.
Boundary!
The footsteps of you all approaching into the chamber and kind of coordinating quickly as you rush in, kind of like just barely acknowledges you from behind. What are you doing?
I think I want to honor what I said before when I thought I was closer.
Honor the
So
comment.
I'll run 30 feet forward.
Okay.
What was I, avoiding a rock there? I can't step on the blue. Is that
No,
the
you
deal?
can step on the blue if you want to.
Okay.
I'll just move it in a more direct line.
He's trying to do solid.
Yeah, those are veins of the glass through the ground.
Sick, Matt. This is sick.
It's really pretty.
So I'm gonna go I'm gonna use my action now to move a little closer. I'll get a little closer. 15 maybe. And with a bone using seedling, I will thrust the sword out and a vine will shoot out towards that staff and I'm gonna attempt to yank it the fuck out of his hand.
Okay. Well, it's floating in the air next to him.
I will just try to grab it.
So try and grab it and pull it with the psychic power that is emanating from the recently temporarily exultant Ludinus Da'leth is going to attempt to hold it into place.
Mama had a lot of spells.
So we're going to competitively roll off.
Okay.
Or say it's a saving throw, isn't it?
So
you said?
it's a save. I don't have a spell.
Well, no. I'd say in this one it would be a.
I think the sword lists a spell save DC of 17.
Okay, 17. So what I'll go ahead is I'll roll.
So he'll
and add his spellcasting modifier and try and get 17.
This modifier's like 17.
6.
That's gonna fail.
Whoa!
So the staff, you pull it back into your hand.
I know, now what?
Can't do magic.
I was about to say, most confident person, yeah, it's done.
Well,
The dog has got the car.
currently he has 30% less options, but he could also yank it back. So that was movement, then action.
And then
I'm out of gas. I've got like half of my movement left. I'll dance back 15 feet the direction that I came.
All right, cool.
Actually, I will go on a diagonal this way instead.
This way? Okay, there you go.
Dance with the king.
Yeah,
All right, that finishes your go. Chetney, you're up.
Fucking, he just walked up and aced his fucking spear the first move.
We need.
Shit! I run up to protect Orm!
Y'all
All right, so you're
it's
rushing up.
15 feet to get
But I
that-
think in the
get that.
time that's passed, I don't
get
think
that,
I'm a
short
werewolf
rest
anymore,
in
but
the
I can
jar.
do it twice a day, so I'll
We have to do all with
and come back out.
Okay, sure, no
Always
worries.
a werewolf
That's
in your
very
heart.
On the inside and in my pants.
Yes, that's valid.
I will step in front of Orem.
Okay, movement of
40 feet, please.
40 feet. Yeah, you can definitely get
fuck.
up here in front of him or here if you want.
And how far away? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's more than 30 feet, right?
He's a little more than 30 feet from you, yeah.
How much of my 40 did I use to get in front of Orem? Do I have 10
There
left?
would have been 35 to get there, so you can do 40 and get there. If you
I don't think that'll put me within 30 of Luda, though.
It might. That might be within 30.
It's okay. I'm going to take out the turmoil, the scythe, and I'm going to use my bonus action to create, slice it up the side of my leg, and lightning arcs up and down the side of it.
Awesome.
And for my attack, I will, fuck it, I'm going to cast Shatter towards Ludinus.
Constitution saving throw?
It is, as soon as I pull it up, I'm sure it's something really high, like a Constitution, must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Of what?
The DC should be on the weapon.
It really should. Oh, wait. Constitution 14.
25, so it succeeds. It takes half damage, so you can go ahead and roll damage on that.
3D. Swear to God, it's 48 now. Oh, it's so powerful.
15 feet on that thing.
15.
What?
Pass down a render 15 feet and see if we can.
7. 23 and so 29 points of thunder damage.
Reduced to half.
To half.
So it'd be 14?
Yes.
All right.
So it's gonna do it.
This massive sound of like cracking air detonates in this space, and you watch as bits of nearby kind of frayed and jagged glass at the edges of this kind of interior layer of the pillar kind of splinters off and sends shards and bits of rock flying everywhere. Parts of the nearby rock columns kind of crack at the impact, and it can like echoes, and you hear the sound of the blast of this arcane detonation kind of echo down the hall behind where you came from. Ludinus kind of like takes the brunt of it and just keeps looking straight ahead.
Amazing. Any non-magical items in the area also take damage, but I don't think he has any of those.
Yeah, he kind of rolls a lot of magic items.
Fair, that's my turn!
All right, finishing Chetney's go. It is now Ludinus' turn.
Fuck.
Oh, better now.
So, Ludinus, who is facing the edge of this, is going to turn around.
Come on, baby.
Bright eyes.
Let's go.
We really could have worked together.
But for now, just watch. And he snaps his fingers.
No.
And as he snaps his fingers, you watch this kind of like faint, grayish, magical energy kind of flicker around his hand. Almost like a starscape seen of to spill, some sort of...
Stars duty, Nancy?
Fucking awesome.
I mean, Cerberus has been studying it for...
What if he's open?
And he goes,
Not within, she's not.
No, not within range.
Even the voids of old are still hungry.
and as he
Wasn't that enough
finger,
time for us to move out of the way of something with his talking?
No, we're enraptured by his words.
Maybe he's opening,
As he
maybe
casts
he's opening
stars.
the geometry.
He casts 9th level Ravenous Void.
Did you say 9? What is that?
What is a ravenous void?
You watch as a black sphere of lightless destruction just apparates in the back chamber, and
That was
all
it?
of the air in the room starts pulling towards it. A singularity is conjured across the edge of this room, and you watch as anything untethered in the area immediately gets pulled across and annihilated within its dark, lightless expanse.
It's cool, Orban, I got this, you guys. The two melee guys got this.
He's kicking our ass with math.
And physics!
Can we roll a save?
At the moment,
Shit.
no.
No?
That's going to end his turn.
Oh.
Are you in the
Wait, he's
I
after.
guess
Wait,
so.
he's after Chet.
Wait, nothing happens to us?
Nothing
Not
sphere
yet. It's gonna do it as soon as
It
we.
opens up in that space.
Oh my god.
And all of you feel like just this extreme gravity begin pulling you towards it. And he turns back around and starts like putting his energy back towards the chamber there. He's also going to like run his thumb along a ring on his hand. And as it does, it flashes, and you watch as his exposed skin suddenly glows with a series of glyphs and runes, and his skin seems to almost take like a darker obsidian look for a second before it fades back into his skin, and he has some sort of protective
God, I
essence
hate
that's
him.
added to his form. That's gonna finish his turn. He used his action not on the barrier.
Don't smirk so much, your dimples are killing us. Stop it. That's never good.
That's his opening move.
It's never good.
Braius, beginning of your turn. Make a strength saving throw. for me.
I knew it. I knew it.
Immediately.
I can't beat.
I'm not gonna beat it either.
Not with that attitude, you undead wench.
22?
22 just save. You feel the gravity pulling you in, and you hunker down.
Strength.
All terrain within 100 feet of the sphere is considered rough terrain.
100 feet? The map.
Yeah.
The whole map.
Well,
How
most
about
of
he's
it.
sucked into this fucking
It's going to be about up to here.
Yeah.
Maybe it accidentally takes us to the other side of the lattice work.
Yeah.
This is not mini golf, man.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Really nice.
So Braius, you are.
We wanted to continue.
You can still take your turn. You're not moved or anywhere. You basically hunker down, but your movement is halved while you're within the radius of the sphere.
This
Okay.
is fucking bonkers.
Okay.
I'm making a beeline for y'all.
Look how fucking happy you are.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Am I
Make
within
him squirm.
100?
Make him squirm.
Am I within 120 feet of him? Yeah.
No, I was within 120 where I was, right?
Before you walked in. So, you are. Let's see here.
Just going by the spell range. Yeah.
85. You are about 135 feet from him.
Okay.
You can move up.
You can get there, you can get there.
130.
So the
130. Okay.
Brutusborn are in 120.
Yes.
But my speed is halved.
Correct.
Wow. So I can only move 15 feet.
Wow.
10 forward, 5 back. If I move 10 forward, do something, and then move 5 back, will I be 5 feet within Ludna?
Yes, you would.
Okay. Okay, I will
Help.
move. Yes.
It's technically.
First,
Yes.
bonus action inspiration.
Ah.
You've
Okay.
got this.
Oh shit.
You've got this, dead one.
I am his strength is my dump stat.
I know it. Then I will walk 10 feet forward, because that's all I can walk. Bringing me within 120 feet of Ludinus.
10.
I will cast Silence around Ludinus.
Okay.
Because he has any verbal components of spells, right? Maybe that will take some away.
Cast silence.
Silence.
He's gonna go ahead and counterspell.
He can't, he's far too far away.
With spell sniper, it doubles the range.
Oh, look, this isn't it.
So
Not
wait,
with
before you
not with it's got to be an attack spell. Not with
Let me see.
not with counterspell. I
Because
don't
you
think
have
so.
spell sniper, don't you?
I do,
I do not
unless
think
the
it's an attack
base,
spell.
because my counterspell, I also have spell sniper, is 60 feet.
But he's also Ludinus.
But he's also Ludinus.
Let me see here.
Which means he may have a feat that already doubles his. Well, we'll see. Shit, fuck balls.
I mean,
But even double.
teleport is
120.
not an attack spell, and we all.
Oh my god, we're getting out the book.
Yeah, but look what a pretty book it is.
Right?
This is the pretty one.
Scaling counterspell teleport. That's not an attack spell.
No.
sure.
But counterspell isn't an attack spell.
So it
I
doesn't
think
have
the
same
spell
benefit.
sniper.
Only
Oh,
works.
it's from the sniping. Oh, yeah.
Because spell sniper.
Damn, you wanted to ask for it. Just ask for it, Sam.
Also, whatever, man. It's Ludinus, so
Right.
whatever.
I know, but I just want to clarify.
Wow, that's crunchy rules.
I thought it was come up and
Because otherwise-
When you-
campaign one when Scanlan.
When you cast a spell that requires you to make an attack roll, the spell's range is doubled. Your ranged spell attacks ignore half cover and three covers quarter.
require.
Oh yeah.
3/4 cover. Fuck me.
Wow.
Oh boy, the book and the phone.
Yeah.
That's some Nick.
I didn't mean to
Godfather
throw us
talk
off.
right there.
No, it's good.
Okay.
I'm using my action to cast it. Here's your inspiration, by the way.
Okay.
Thank you.
Is he gonna allow it? Is he gonna allow it?
Did I just piss off the DM?
No.
Should I
you
just
made-
let this go?
No, I'll make an adjustment. No, it's good.
He's gonna kill us fast.
The DM. Your husband.
So silence goes off.
Yeah, no.
Something else goes off?
No, he said silence goes up. Okay. Then I will use my remaining movement to walk back towards Ludna so that I can be within 5 feet of her.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay.
That finishes your turn, Braius?
That's all I can do. Bonus action.
Get away from the door.
Huh?
That means he's got to get away from the door.
I know.
Yeah.
All right. Finishing Braius's go. Ludna, you're up. Ashley, Ludna, make a strength saving throw for me. Well, actually, you start your turn within the radius of the sphere. So first, you immediately take 5d10 force damage.
Wait, did I take? I didn't take that.
You weren't in the radius.
Oh.
She's in it. It's right over her.
5d10.
You take 22 points of force damage and make a strength saving throw for me.
Hold on, wait. Spell. This is a spell.
I mean, this is the radius of the spell. Yeah.
Anyone within 10 feet of me is resistant to spell damage.
Okay, so yes, you take half that.
Oh! Okay, what?
So 11.
So down to 11.
22, so I would have taken 11 damage.
Correct.
So I
And that's force damage, you said?
Force damage, yes.
Wow.
Good to know.
Wow.
Okay, and now I strength saving throw.
Yes, but anyone within 5 feet of me has +4 to their saving throws.
1,000-year-old.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh, so it's a +2. Roll high, bitch.
Oh, that's what that was.
Okay.
Don't reload your apps.
That's funny.
It's bad.
Well, no, because I did a search to be that those would interact, and it was like, yeah, these really do. I just realized it's Google's AI that, once again, absolutely wrong. Fuck AI. Always wrong.
So does he counterspell it?
No, he does not.
Okay.
15.
15 fails.
Wait, with the inspiration?
Oh, well. With the
He just succeeded with the 22.
Oh.
So you can't get there.
And that's with my +4?
Yeah, but make it.
I have -2 to my strength. I
Make
have
it
a
really
strength of
hurt. Just
6.
roll a 6 and make it really hurt.
Then you're fine.
No.
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 17.
No, save the inspiration for later.
Yeah, because it was a 22.
Yeah, you
so then you could
couldn't
only get to
save.
21. It was
Yeah.
impossible to
Well,
save.
he just said you have inspiration, so I rolled it.
No, don't
Yeah,
use it.
black
You didn't
hole.
use it.
All right.
You could have made
You won't be able to use it in the abyssal
It
void
wouldn't
of
have. It's absolutely
Uranus.
mathematically impossible.
Laudna is pulled into the center of the void and is restrained.
Do we see her? Is she gone?
You see her just. Well, actually, you kind of like hear her next to you, but this like blackened void space around you.
Shit, fuck this bugger.
It's
Yeah, that horizon
hard to see.
Yeah,
stretching.
for sure.
Doing the McConaughey Inception. No. Interstellar cry.
Yeah, so the sphere itself is like the density of it. You can still see her, but now she's like pulled. It's almost like this like darkened shadow sphere, and as she gets pulled into the center, you can barely see her now being crushed into.
Oh, it hurts.
You still take your turn.
I can still take my turn.
Smoke him if you got him.
You just can't get out of the sphere, and you take 5d10 force damage every time you're.
This is magical darkness.
That's not
I have
good.
dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see through this?
Yeah.
I can.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can see Ludinus.
Yes.
Which direction is he facing? Yeah. Towards me? Or is he facing towards the wall?
He's facing towards the wall.
Towards the wall?
Oh.
I want to. One, I'm going to do my form of dread to gain back some temporary hit points
Okay.
here. Okay. 7.
How many feet is
What?
It's a 20-foot radius.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it's a bubbly. Okay. Form of dread. I'm going to fire off 3 of my Eldritch Blasts. Can I try to aim for the back of his neck?
If you'd like to, yeah. It is. He has a higher AC against that point. And you are restrained, so your attack rolls are disadvantaged.
They're disadvantaged.
Correct.
Which are also sucked into the bubble. So.
Okay.
Now, mind you, you can take an action to make a strength check against the DC to break free. But it's your action.
My strength sucks ass. I can't get out of this. Did he just make it a 22? Does it matter?
He said
He just made it at a 22.
just made.
Yeah, there's literally no way unless I roll a natural 20.
That's a bummer.
Why weren't you
Next.
lifting in between sessions?
Bro, I'm made of paper.
Where's that
We know
way?
this.
By the way, a creature can spend its action to try and make that save to help itself or another creature break free of the gravity.
Okay.
So if somebody else wanted to go next to Laudna and then use their action to try and
Pull her
make
out.
that strength
I'm
check, you can pull
coming!
her out.
You're so far away.
God, that
I'm
is such a
coming.
fucking...
Easy to say.
Matt, because of reasons, is Ashton considered a large creature right
Waste.
now?
Ashton is considered a large creature, yeah.
Higher DC. What to do? What to do?
Do you want to aim for the back of his neck?
Yeah! I said it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna see what happens here.
go.
With disadvantage. So this sucks. But here
So
we
this
go.
is the Eldritch Blast?
Huh?
Yeah.
So the Eldritch Blast?
Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Okay, so once again, first hit is going to be, Jesus, my brain tonight. 18, thank you.
First one misses.
Second one. That one's cocked.
one of
Oh, it's cocked. That's going to be 21 to hit.
Misses.
Come on. Oh,
Okay. 29 to hit.
That hit.
Hey! Nice! Let's go. Sucked into the board.
As he's faced away and concentrating on these barricades, towards the back of where like the energy is currently crawling up the back of his neck, his hair kind of blowing in the air, you get just this momentary flash of what looks like some sort of a dark, knotted bit of flesh at the base of his neck and skull, right around the place where the quintessence array would be.
Okay. So yeah, I can feel like my bones crushing against the gravity, but I'm just gonna try and embrace it and let it steady myself as I fire. And I will do fucking weak ass. Shit. 7 damage.
Plus an additional 8d6 necrotic damage, if you don't mind. Go ahead and roll that.
What?
8d6 necrotic damage?
For hitting that spot?
For hitting that spot?
Oh. It's like one of those little cysts that you bust with an encyclopedia.
yeah.
And you're just like, whack!
Who has an encyclopedia?
What did you just say? A cyst?
Haven't you ever seen
If I needed to, if I
With an encyclopedia?
can I empower this?
With a big book.
No, because this isn't your actual
That's
spell.
I feel like it's
This is
just
an
Dr.
effect
Roll
of
this
the
quick. Okay.
It's all hurts.
11, 12,
And then it comes back like a year later.
15 plus 15, 25, 26 damage. Necrotic damage. On top of that, 7.
If I can get a little further.
7, you should roll the 2 plus your 5.
Yes.
Right? So,
So my bonus
you fire it off. Whack! Hits the back of it, and with the impact, you see him kind of slump forward against the wall, and this kind of like burning hiss of like a weird arcane smoke drifts from the back of his neck, and he like rubs it for a second and looks back at you, furious for a second.
Oh, nice.
Let me see if he maintains concentration. He does have advantage on this.
Fail it.
That is going to be, I think that's more than enough.
Oh, okay.
So those were 2, right?
3.
Those 3?
Those all 3?
Yeah.
That's right.
There's only one
was
hit.
3. You're right. All right. So that's your action.
Bonus action, form of dread.
Can't move.
Look real creepy in the dark.
And I look really creepy as I get spaghettified.
So
that's true.
As I see
So we
fucking
can't see into that right
space-time.
now.
You can see into it. It's like it's very heavily shadowed, but you can still see the shapes in there. And right where Ludinus is currently sitting, there's like this black crushing singularity.
Okay.
That finishes your turn.
Yeah, man.
Ashton, start your turn. Make a strength saving throw.
Two here.
Okay.
Can't even bamf out of this.
Strength save. Come on, don't suck. 18?
No. Are you raging?
Not yet, because I needed to have, because we started with this, but I'm about to be raging.
Unfortunately, that is a failure. You get pulled back into the center with Ludinus.
Cool.
There, you are restrained, and you take.
I'm not restrained, I believe, actually. Hold on.
You take.
Yeah, I'm going to take it.
25 points of force damage.
That's fine. 1 second.
You're not going to take it.
Where's my... Sorry, I'm trying to find a thing. No, I'm restrained. It's not prone or grapple.
Okay. But as his action on his turn, can he throw Ludinus out of there? Or no?
Or hold her while he tries to get out?
Well, right now he can't move. So he can spend his action to try and free himself from this form and then run out, or he can use his action to try and free her from it, and on her next turn she can...
But can he
Try and get
free
free.
her if he's not free?
He can, he just has disadvantage on the roll because he's restrained.
But he got sucked in. Was he on the edge?
You can help somebody while you're drowning too.
Yeah, that's true.
So if I break free, can I grab her and run? If I break it, with my action, well, no,
No, because she is held. You need an action version.
So she's held. But I can break her and leave myself in there.
You can.
Okay. All right. First of all, let's rage.
Because what I don't want to.
Should have.
What I don't want to have happen is he
Here we go.
tosses my ass out, and then next round I get sucked right back in again. nice to have us like waste.
All right, here we
got us fucked up, man.
What do we got? Hey, fuck yes.
Let's use rolling that concentration check.
So, I am still stuck in here. I'm going full rainbow sparkle. I'm suddenly surrounded by all sorts of crazy ass sparks coming off.
We can't see it, but yeah.
No, you can. It's like this, like a weird, sad thing.
Your light gets sucked into black holes.
I know.
Debatable.
Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to try and. Is it worth ungrappling you or ungrappling me first? I'm trying to figure that out. I'm going to ungrapple you.
She won't die.
So that's a strength check, if I recall. Strength check to ungrapple her to get her out of.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, so that's
saving throw or just regular.
No, this is a strength check.
Okay, so I have advantage on strength.
You do.
checks.
You add your strength modifier.
What's your mod there, T?
My mod for my strength modifier is 6.
Kick ass.
Plus and then I'm just saying, okay, this won't work for that yet. So rolling for strength check. 16?
16 fails, unfortunately.
And I can't move.
What are you trying to do, T?
I was trying to let you out, but I did not roll high enough for that to happen. No, that's not what I had. I think I'm fucked now. I think that's what I got.
I think that's your turn.
Mm-hmm. That's my turn.
Okay. Dorian, you're up with Imogen on deck. Beginning of your turn, make a strength saving throw for me, Dorian.
Strength saving throw? Oh boy.
Correct.
Come on, dude.
Come on, big boy. Fuck.
Well. Okay.
11.
Oh boy.
Maybe.
Oh boy.
You know what?
Form a colony of like a life raft of ants.
Yeah, yes, just float on the water.
Hold on.
Dorian, you take 23 points of force damage.
Cool.
If only Braius had been pulled in there, we all would have been reduced.
I can go in there for you guys.
No.
You are restrained.
But
I mean,
he's a beefy boy. What does your god tell you to do, Braius?
Boy, whack.
Everything's going according.
Yeah, anyone want to get us the fuck out of here, that'd be great.
Oh, boy. All right. So in the thick of it, restrained just means I can't move, right? I can still, like, take action and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, oh man.
Am I within reach of Laudna? Or are we, like, since this is a singularity?
You all got pulled in, you're all kind of like crammed together, like,
I'm gonna just, if I can't, I'm touching her. I guess I'm touching her shoulder to shoulder. I'm just gonna go.
Elbows in my tent.
This party sucks. You want to get out of here?
Yes, please.
I'm gonna cast Dimension Door.
Okay, where are you going?
Come on, baby. Let's go.
Is it just the two of you? I can't get in on that, can I?
It's just, and it's it has to be his team size.
That's why I asked if you were. That's because of you. They'll let me know if you're a big one or not.
I'm all good.
Beep Zwip, out of trouble. up and away. I got 500 feet. Can you put us
Get up there.
But within spell range, can you put us up on that pillar within range of Luda? Can you put us up high? Tippy toppies?
I think the tippy toppies is the top of the cavern.
Oh, it's like that's the top.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
But neither of you are restrained now.
That's nice.
Out of that 20-foot.
So can you just sneak us behind that back pillar right there, that glowing one?
Right here?
Yeah. Oh no, a little further front. Just the pillar itself, the glowing one.
Here's a good question.
Yeah, that
Just make sure you're more than 20 feet out.
How
from
far-
silence.
Yeah, because. Oh, right. 20 feet out from silence. And how far does it look like things are getting pulled into the black hole?
You know what? Make a perception. Yeah, 100 feet from the outside of the radius.
Yeah.
So you have to be
from the
20 feet
outside,
away from
so
the silence.
we should go diagonal this way.
Right, straight. It's out of his range, but inside of ours.
So maybe like around here, you think, bro?
Yeah.
On those other rocks?
What check did you
Yeah,
roll?
on the other
Diagonal
rocks.
that way?
Perception?
If you're on like the lowest step, you'd still have eyes
perception
on
check.
Ludinus.
Perception check is not great.
Okay. So your guess is as best as anybody as to how far the actual extension of that gravity is.
Yeah.
But between the two of you, if you want to say where you want to be, is it over here? Is it over here? Where do you want to
do
check?
like right around here?
Yeah, I mean that's a similar angle of what I was looking
But
at.
on that side?
Yeah, but When we were pulled in, we were like physically pulled in, right?
Yeah, like an extreme source of gravity was right behind you and just like yanked you off your feet and pulled you into the center.
I know it sounds crazy, but can we like here? Like so that the rock is between us and the hole.
If you'd like to, yeah.
Maybe we'll be plastered to a rock, but better than plastered.
Yeah,
to a
that's
hole.
fair.
Check out that radius.
Oh no! I got bad perceptions.
Come on.
So that's 85.
Eyes without
90, 95, 100. That is outside of the
Oh
radius.
my god.
Closies.
That was
Closies.
so fucking cool.
Wow.
So you go
No, okay.
drop down behind, and you're like you can feel like the wind kind of in the chamber being pulled towards that direction, but you're not within the gravitational pull.
Safe for now.
You saved us.
No.
You saved the day again.
We saved us.
Oh.
You look great, by the way. Inspiration.
You know, I really feel like this dry, moon, dusty air just really does something for my complexion.
So that's your action. You still have your movement. Use your bonus.
That's my bonus. Oh no, no, thank you, sir. I like to stay behind that pillar. I'm good to go.
All right.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, let's see here.
Yeah.
You're dead.
Grappled. I can't be grappled, but I can be restrained.
Okay.
Silence within.
Oh God.
Who put silence?
I did. Schmott.
Okay, so
Maybe.
Ludinus, who, with the exultant features gained from your mother, includes
What'd you say?
silence and still spell. So he does not need to speak to cast a spell.
Oh.
At the end of his turn, is going to go ahead and use 2 of his legendary actions
Fuck.
to cast.
Son of a bitch.
Mother
Son of a bitch.
So it just means that our spellcaster is not that you want to. Can't get close.
For now, I can always just
He's fine
drop
to
it.
shit it out.
Yeah. If I see him casting spells, I'll just drop it.
Yes.
Um,
Closer.
He's going to cast.
I can fly. I can fly.
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and cast Lightning Bolt at 6th level.
Oh, we're in a line.
yeah.
Oh, roll a d6 for me, please.
What? Why?
Just roll a d6.
But why?
Why?
Just do it. Claw.
What? Where?
4?
4.
Can't hear you.
I'm sorry, I can't.
He does lose. He does lose some spell levels when you hit him there. So I'm just keeping tabs on.
Hitting the wound.
Doinked.
Hit the cyst.
Good.
I don't neck on his
So
fleshy.
he's gonna go ahead and like from behind. Now that he's like focused back on it, turns back at the 2 of you, Chetney and Orem, and is gonna like see the staff that you have clutched in. I mean, you did call it a race, didn't you? And glances over in your direction without breaking eye contact with you. Releases this bolt of extremely bright, crackling lightning out that way. It's going to, from this direction here, 100. The range of the lightning bolt, I believe, is 100 feet. Let me double check.
So we're just out of range.
Correct. So no, you're fine. Ashen is out of range. However, I would like both Orem and Chetney to make dexterity saving throws. Please.
Yeah, not a problem.
24 for me.
Okay.
Dang.
Natural 20.
Let's fucking go!
30.
Scatter pop.
Hell yeah.
Scatter pop.
The 52 points of lightning damage reduced to 26 to each of you.
Okay.
That was his legendary actions on that one.
Whoa.
Wow. All right. And then finishing that turn there for Dorian, Imogen. Beginning of your turn, I need you to make a strength saving throw for me, please.
You got this.
Unless I roll a 20.
Come on, Imo.
20.
Natural 20!
Oh, I'm taking a fucking picture of that shit right there.
To the moon!
Man, let's go, man.
Let's go, baby.
Unless it's a natural 20.
That is fucking Babe Ruth called that
Yes.
shit. You resist the intense gravity of the ravenous void. Your turn is yours.
Oh God, I fully thought I was gonna get sucked in. Now I gotta think about what I'm gonna do.
Here is our time!
Birthday girl smashing the ball at the bar.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay. I should move to try to get out of this space as much as I can. So I'm gonna head that way.
Are you flying still?
I was. I had.
How long does that last for?
But it lasts for an hour, I think. Let me double check though.
Fuck.
Hold on, let me lose.
So you weren't talking to Ludinus for an hour.
Not quite an hour.
Oh, far less than that. You guys
like 20 minutes.
talked to him for about 15 maybe at most.
Oh, 10 minutes. It only lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay, so that would have faded.
It's gone.
Well, the ground is rough terrain because of the gravitational pull.
Then in that case, I'm going to bonus action and float up in the air.
Okay. And the gravity still pulls. Like everything is rough terrain, even the air around it, because the gravity is pulling. So it's up to you.
Oh.
Even underground.
Okay, wait, maybe I don't do that. Hold on. Okay, so I can get 15 feet, right? I'm gonna move 15 feet that way.
Okay. 5, 10, 15.
15, but that's farther than 30 feet away from me. I'm gonna Misty Step here so that it, like, if it pulls me towards it, it's at least pulling me against this rock and it doesn't suck me in, right?
We'll find out.
Potentially.
I know. We
were talking about
the exact same
physics,
idea.
yeah.
Yeah, that's why we're behind the rock.
Who knows? Okay, well, I just used spell, fuck. Okay, so that's
Spell
second
fuck?
level. I just used spell, fuck. Hold on. Like he's gonna, this is definitely gonna work on him. I am going.
You just gotta neg your own rolls. That's the key.
That's what it takes? I'm going to
Oldest mortal mage.
use a sorcery point to double my distance of Mind Sliver.
Okay.
Even though I know he's very intelligent, maybe he'll roll low. And that is an intelligence saving throw.
You got it. Oh, wow. 26.
He succeeds.
Okay.
I had the feeling that was a low row.
Oh, yeah.
Low.
Was it?
roll.
Was it a low roll?
It was a 12.
Okay. A 12 got him a 26.
Okay. Plus 13. Is that what that's? Plus 14.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Great.
Okay. Cool.
That
Okay.
answers some
Okay.
questions.
That's all I can do.
That finishes your turn. Okay. Fern, beginning of your turn, please make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Let's go, Fernie.
It's no problem. I broke my pen. My magic
Wait, I have advantage against spells and other magic.
Price must be paid.
Correct. So you have
So I get advantage? Okay.
Yeah.
Gravity fissure's a bitch.
Gravity broke your pen.
Gravity broke my pen.
No.
Come on.
12.
Unfortunately, that's a failure.
I'm sorry. You have a negative to it? That was a. Oh no.
Nah, B. That's
You're even weaker than me.
Okay. On your strength?
So, yes, a -2.
This bitch is weak as you.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah,
Really? Didn't know that.
You
It's a
take
dump stat.
21 points of force damage.
21?
Correct.
Okay.
And you are restrained.
You just did 22. You just did 20. Okay.
What is this? I can't see. Is anyone in here? This hurts. Fuck.
You still have your actions.
You pressed up to Ashton.
I still have. Oh, hi.
Got an idea? Any idea?
Yes, but I can't see. I can't see, right?
You can see. It's
Oh, I can see. Never mind.
It's like shaded by the intensity of the gravitational pull there, but it's more like the singularity where you're pulled to is like this sphere of intense, just rending gravity.
I'm gonna fart on you.
Oh, God. Okay.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna let it rip. Here it comes.
You know what I'm going to do? I am going to try to just aim. How am I within 60 feet? Did we already do this?
60 feet of
Ludinus.
You are about 120 feet.
Yes,
from
I
him.
am. I know. I figured I was.
You have a way of getting out of this. Dimension
You have
door.
dimension door? Well, would Mister still be out? Because he was in the last fight.
Mr. was in the last fight.
Mr. is currently going around and around.
Yeah. So
I keep trying to grab him each time.
make a strength saving throw for Mr.
Oh, okay.
Him strong.
What's his health? How much is
Oh,
his
yeah, you're
health?
right.
Because if he
Okay,
goes
let me pull him up. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, come on. He's got grippy toes.
Yeah, he got grip toes.
He got his.
Well, he's not quite.
No, we're not there yet. We're not there yet.
Oh, yeah. He's
But
down a little
soon,
bit, not too
Matt.
much.
Soon.
Mister, come back.
Okay, so roll strength saving throw for Mister.
All right. Oh, okay. Well, he's got. Come on, Mister. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That's a 2.
Oh,
baby boy.
So fast.
Mister takes.
Yeah.
One.
That's a lot of math.
28 points of force damage.
Oh, no. He's still up.
Is he?
Yeah, he is.
Like just being.
He's next to me. I mean,
He is.
is he?
Yeah, he's pulled right next to you.
Poor Beth.
All three of us.
All right. So, as a bonus action, can I dimension door out with him?
Do you have a dimension door spell, or are you using your ability?
No, I can't go. That's right.
Go because you're
It's-
big.
Because I'm fucking
It's
big.
his. Let me pull it up here.
Is it 30 feet? Or
Sorry,
is it
I think it's
500
only.
feet?
I think it's only 15.
That's okay.
Let's see here.
Jennifer Lopez do?
Jennifer Lopez.
Hello. One night.
Oh
Hello.
my god.
Okay, the spirit and each willing creature of your choice. So technically, Ashton could go too.
I'm
Too big.
I'm
Too big.
Never mind.
Well,
Spirit and each willing creature of your choice within 5 feet of
this
it.
is a dimension door.
Oh.
Teleport,
then yeah.
Oh.
teleport up to 15 feet to an unoccupied space that you can
But
see.
15 feet is as big as the
So you're
radius.
teleporting yourself or another creature?
I can do both. The spirit and each willing creature of your choice.
Oh yeah. So you could teleport yourself to the edge. Ashton, you'd be able to teleport him just out of the radius.
I'm gonna teleport Ashton out.
And then hold on to
Mister.
his thigh.
So you appear there.
Could you, but maybe Ashton can pull you out easier.
Well, he's not restrained now,
You are
right?
no,
Now that
you are
he's
no
out of
longer
the-
restrained because you pulled away from the center, which holds you there.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
You
That's good.
also get pushed out.
Okay.
there.
Good.
Okay. So he's not restrained.
Good.
Which means you can run.
Good.
And
100 feet.
Yeah, can you run now? Have you-
Well, you can
It's
get
all
far enough
difficult
away.
terrain.
I
You
don't
can
think it
get
can pull you all the way in.
Dookie.
That's why I got fucked.
Can I get out of
See,
it
that's
and get within 60 feet of him? Just putting that out.
well, you can move 15 feet from where you are now. And
Okay.
move
That
out
would
of
be
it,
60. Okay.
which would put you 5, 10, 15. That's your movement right there.
Hold on to the rock.
He is over here.
Okay, great. So that's
Hey, nobody's in the thing.
All right, so now I have my action.
Correct.
Because I did my movement, my bonus with Mr.
Correct.
Okay, so,
It's up to you. You must save us.
Sure.
You're the only one.
this is a dumb thing,
And
but I'm
chat.
going to try it.
With all my spells.
I'm going
You
to
and
try
chat
it.
must
try.
save
The
us.
Archmage.
But this is within 60
can
feet
put
as
your
well.
faith
Never
in
mind.
us.
Fuck.
What do you have? What do you have that's a long range?
Okay, I'm just going to do this. Yeah, I'm going to do my Scorching Ray. There were 2 things I wanted to do.
Okay. So Scorching Ray
I'm going to do Scorching Ray, and I'm going to try to aim for
If we fuck him up, can drop his gun.
for
back of the neck.
for his
Yeah.
the quintessence route.
Yes.
Yes, you may.
So
Now, what level are you casting it?
I am.
Because remember, every level above 2, you get an additional beam.
Yes. So I will do it at. I'll do it at 5th level.
5th level. Okay. So that'd be 3, 4, 5. That's 6 different attacks you get with it.
Great.
And you get a D4.
Yeah, come on, come on.
Add a D4.
Why do I get a
Because
D4? Because you're right next to
you're standing next to me, and I'm
Okay.
a probability engine.
Oh yeah. Oh, you rolled that for your age?
Yes, I did.
We'll see how many hit.
Okay, hit number 1 is.
Add the
And then
D4.
roll the D4.
Great. 14.
Now the D4.
25.
25 just misses.
Oh, wait, no, wait, hold on.
Okay, that's the magic number.
13.
What if I told you it was
Yeah, that is
26?
25. Okay, so that misses.
What
Do
if
I do the
you-
4 again?
It's a very, very small spot on the back of his neck, so it's a combination of just
26,
chaos and
that's
aiming
lower.
for a very
Wait.
particular
But we gotta
point.
roll the D4.
Okay.
No, it's lower.
Very little
didn't make
Hallowed
Lower.
tattoo.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
It's really drunk and cold.
Okay, that hits. That hits.
17. That's 28.
28 hits.
Yeah.
That's 1 hit.
That's out of 3.
Yep, you have 3 more rolls to make.
Great.
That hits.
That hits.
Okay.
Just yeah. Okay.
That's a yeah.
No.
That doesn't hit.
Okay.
Oh, the people's on numbers.
And the last one.
Yeah.
That hits.
So 18 plus 2 plus
3 attacks.
That's 3
Let's go,
hits.
bitch.
So
Let's go.
Roll 3d6.
I rolled 6.
Yeah, those were 6. Those you got 3 attacks on him.
Okay. So, all right. So, 1 hit will be
Here come the baby teeth.
so 7.
Plus.
Nice. Plus 9. So 16. use 5.
Those are the 3 attacks?
Those are the 3 attacks.
Okay, got you. Now roll an additional 8d6 necrotic damage.
Would it be 86 for each hit?
It just, if he gets hit during that turn, he takes the damage.
I love you guys.
Get
though.
kicked
You
in
both
the
were-
I know. I was like, but wait a second.
That's 4. Okay.
Ow.
So we'll just roll.
I just pinched my neck with that.
Just
dumbass
pointing?
excited. Yeah,
Sympathy
well, I like
pain with
twisted
Ludinus?
myself as I was excited about it.
Hope your cat was worth it.
It was.
No, that's not good. Okay. So we got.
It's good to know. I think I'll. Yeah. What can
So multiple attacks give you multiple opportunities. I
now
have
20 points of damage.
Right, didn't
an additional 20 points. Okay. Makes a save on each of those. First against the first. Actually, I'm gonna roll these out front because it's fun. So that was 3 hits on against him, right? So that's 3 different rolls. He gets. We'll say the additional damage is on the biggest one.
Okay.
So the first one. Yeah. No issue.
19.
That's fine there. The last one. Yeah. So.
Save
You
roll.
roll high.
Yeah.
Are you rolling your rudeness? Ruinous?
I'm rolling my Ruidus dice and my Beacon dice.
That is.
Oh, and they're really treating you well.
They are.
Glad you made those.
Yeah.
But he takes the hit and kind of shrugs it off a little bit. Just keeps focusing. That finishes the round up at the top. Orem, you are up. Beginning of your turn, make a strength saving throw for me.
Strength save?
Correct.
Okay. Saving throw. That is a 15.
15 is not succeed.
Can I use Misty Step in this moment to escape
This happens
the
at
pull?
the start of your turn, before anything happens.
Okay.
So as Orem is behind you and almost tries to reach for you, Chetney, his
So
feet gets pulled off of his feet.
You should be able to like.
Wow.
Yeah.
All the way in. Center?
To the center.
All the way?
Whoa.
All the way?
Taking this motherfucking staff with me.
Oh, that's true.
That's a black hole. That's a singularity in the middle of the battle map.
Out of there.
You are restrained, Orem,
Yeah,
and
that
you
is-
take
Wow.
Because he would have stayed restrained.
Fucking pound.
Nobody gets an opportunity
Now he's
attack.
really
8 points of force damage.
Okay.
That's great.
Shit.
Yeah, dude.
Shit.
Halfling fly.
I lied. You're not the one that's
Oh,
going
roll a
to save.
d6 for me, please. See how many spell slots Ludinus loses.
Roll a 6. Roll a 6.
Roll high.
Or spell levels, yeah.
No. 2.
2, so 3.
Where's my...
Yeah.
Maybe we shouldn't have rolled that one, too. You don't even feel it.
Yeah,
You're like,
Who, me?
But I'm gonna
Okay.
get it. But I'm gonna get it. Because that's not a thing.
So now it's my turn. After
Now it's your
I-
turn.
Shit, okay.
Technically, but then everyone was like, don't use it there.
Okay.
Imogen.
So I'm going to, the staff I just let drop into the center of this black hole.
Yeah, so like you're there in the middle and you like let the staff go and like and it's kind of just held there in the middle, kind of spinning around in the space where you're kind of like kind of spinning around it in the area.
Also, as he with his high perception flew backwards, I looked at the train as I flew by. I'm now going to bonus action Misty Step 30 feet to this side of this rock.
Which means you are no longer restrained.
Okay, so I have that at my back at least, but this pull is still going no matter what. So like if I run out in the middle, I'll just get pulled again.
At the beginning of your next turn.
I have no ranged attacks.
That's a good head turn, Ashley.
I was like, poor was so.
I will use. So that was bonus action. I will, and it's tricksy movement still, right here.
Yep.
So
everything within 100 feet of that sphere is rough terrain.
I will. Can I use grasping vine as an action? Since it's normally a bonus action, but use my action to use it.
I'll allow it.
Yeah.
If you haven't used it yet, I wouldn't let you use it twice in the same round. But if you want to spend your action to do it,
So I will send out a vine to this and drag myself forward, and then I will just end my turn by falling down with stone here, I guess, so that I can like press against the rock and not get sucked backward.
Okay.
And I'll say that's the end of my turn.
And we don't have any confirmation,
All right.
right?
That finishes your go.
Because we won't.
Chetney, you're up.
Well, I guess we-
Beginning of your turn, please make a strength saving throw for me, please.
He's got
advantage.
You do have advantage because you're in your wolf form.
Wolfy wolf.
I was gonna shove that shit in the chest bag. Pretty good.
23.
23 succeeds.
Yes.
Yeah. Resist the gravitational pull of the ravenous void.
Amazing. I'm gonna start walking forward as a wolf. As a wolf. and I'm gonna use a curse like a wolf, like a wolf. And when I get within 30 feet of him...
All right, so that's 5, 10, 15 feet of movement to get within 30 feet of him.
Beautiful. I'm going to use Blood Curse of the Muddled Mind.
Okay.
And I'm going to amplify it to...
I'm gonna drop silence.
Damage.
Dropping silence? Okay.
And curse a creature that is concentrating on a spell or feature that requires concentration. The cursed target has disadvantage on the next Constitution saving throw it makes to maintain concentration before the end of the turn. Now he has disadvantage on all Constitution saving throws until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
Sweet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see if that helps.
So he has advantage on concentration checks. So this just means it's a straight check.
Straight roll.
Okay.
Until your next turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, that's
better than it was.
That's
better than it
nice.
was.
Pretty slick.
I'll keep using the rest of my 45 to come. I'll see if I see how close I can get to
I love
him.
that footing.
Okay, your movement is 40.
40.
That was 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Gets you right into melee with him.
I love it.
Okay, I'm gonna take 2 swings with Turmoil.
Let's go.
Right in his. How do melee targeted attacks work?
You just tell me you want to focus in it, and then I adjust the AC accordingly.
Okay, I want to try and make the first one against the knob on the back of the neck.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Is there an advantage? But if it's not disadvantage, let's see how it goes. That was dog shit.
Oh.
That was only an 18 to hit. I'm gonna do it for the second one too.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's much better. 25 to hit.
Nice.
25 misses.
It's 26.
26.
No 26. That's right. I should.
You go to strike the first time, and
so
you
close.
feel like the gravity pull. Like even though you're not quite in the radius of the spell, it's almost like it pulls your arm back just slightly, and you're like, the gravity, it shouldn't have affected me. And you realize it's because the psychic force around him is kind of repelling you. And you go to strike a second time, and you feel like something invisible grab your hand in the middle of the air. And Ludinus kind of just glances over his shoulder and goes, "Oh, there you are."
Oh, is he hitting on you?
He's a little look back.
I mean, who isn't? That is the end of my turn.
All right, that finishes Chetney's go. It is now Ludinus's turn. Gets his legendary actions back.
I'm sorry.
You know what? Actually, at the end of your turn, Chetney's going to use his last legendary action
To compliment me on my
To try to get in Chetney's
Mind Sliver.
pants.
So I need you to go ahead and make. Is it an intelligence saving throw?
Mind Sliver?
For
Make an
what?
Intelligence saving throw.
For what? Mind Sliver?
Mind
Yes,
Sliver.
intelligence.
This wouldn't be a charmed or frightened feature, right?
It is not.
You said intelligence saving throw?
Correct.
Wait, I rolled that with advantage. I don't think I was supposed to.
Wait.
It was a natural 20,
Did you just
but
burp?
I
Oh,
don't think I have it.
Hey, I can fart on
Just do it again.
Just do it again.
20.
Repeat.
Oh, so
I almost hit it. Oh my god, it almost.
11.
11. Okay, so you take 15 points of psychic damage, and the next saving throw you make before the end of Ludinus' next turn, you reduce it by D4.
Reduced by D4
Yes,
on the
just
next
keep that in
act.
mind. Yeah. Now, at the end of your turn, he regains his legendary actions. Ludinus is going to spend his action ignoring you and focusing on the barrier.
That's fucking insulting.
That's rude.
As he does, you watch as the energy kind of flicker up his body, and that kind of heavy, buzzing static sound gets extremely strong and concentrated. Your vision up close kind of like seems to like double, triple over, almost like you're seeing multiple channels on a TV overlapping for a second. And with that, you see this like white flash, a smaller version of that one time that Imogen, in your first fight with Odohan, kind of ended up annihilating a city block and teleporting everyone. And as soon as the white flash outward, you kind of come back to, and you watch as the first boundaries tethers kind of. You watch, they don't shatter, but it's almost like it just kind of becomes permeable. The glyphs become more translucent, and he steps through it. You can take an attack opportunity if you'd like.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Do it.
Oh, those move.
I don't have fucking.
Oh, bummer.
There's 4 more of them.
Oh, that'll hit. 20, that's exactly a 26. So natural 17.
Well, this isn't aiming at his, because this is just a reactive
just a regular strike.
So, Do
you have something?
Yeah, he's gonna shield.
I don't have it.
What, it was 26, then I hit it regardless. So yeah, so go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, great. 2d6 plus 6, I think. I just scrolled away from it like a tool.
And the barrier is no longer there?
The barrier is still present, but the area where he was touching it seems to become permeable. Like the glyphs in that area where he was standing become translucent, and he just kind of steps through it. So the boundary isn't broken.
But can we step through it?
For a second.
22
maybe for
points of
an
damage,
action
5 of
this
which
turn.
is lightning.
But we're not gonna
if
do
the
that.
creature
What was
is
the total
made of
damage?
blood.
It is.
Okay, 22.
22 points of damage. All right, so he needs to DC of 11. Yeah, he succeeds.
Disadvantage.
I only rolled 1 die.
Oh, that's right, it's a straight roll.
Matt,
Yes.
I forgot to roll an extra D8 for enhanced bond.
Just had to give it to somebody.
Oh, for the fire?
For the fire, so it's an extra
I will receive. I'll take it.
No.
of damage. Sorry.
Good to know. No, it's okay.
That was it.
Alrighty. That finishes your go, Chet?
Yes, it does.
Or no, that's sorry, that was him moving forward. That finishes his turn. As a bonus action, he kind of steps through it, and then turns back again and goes, "Go play with your friends." And flicks his hand. Make a strength saving throw for me.
No, come on.
He's going to
Oh no, you have
telekinetic shove
disadvantage on this.
Now I have
no.
disadvantage?
No, you have negative
Minus
4.
D4 on it, minus a D4 on it.
And do I roll the D4 as well?
You do, yeah.
Okay. 10 strength, 17.
17. You get shoved 10 feet back away from him.
That's not so bad.
Okay.
Push back.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thought I was going back to
I did too.
the bowling
Oh
alley.
my god. Did you drop silence?
You do feel
You did.
you're not quite sure yet, and we'll measure it when it comes around to it, but you are on the cusp of the tug of the distant ravenous void.
I always like being on the cusp of the tug.
I walked into that.
Yeah.
I'm cusping. All right.
You confirmed that.
Don't try so hard.
Braius,
Yep.
you're up.
Do less.
Have to make a strength saving throw for me, please.
Strength saving throw.
Dude, bless.
What is that? What does that say? 14. That's good. 14 plus 9 is 23.
23. You resist the pull of the spell, and you can
Amazing.
Fucking badass.
you can
You
keep
are
going.
such a badass.
God.
It's gonna suck when I kill you.
Thank God you converted me. Good.
Okay.
Good guy.
I can still only move half speed. So it's either cast a spell or move.
There's nothing to be done.
If I used everything to get 60 feet, I'd still be within the pull, right?
It looks like it's quite a large radius of a spell pool. Like rocks and things from up here are like.
God damn it. God damn it. We need to hit this guy.
And our speed is halved?
Your speed is halved within 100 feet, yeah.
Okay.
Do I get close or do I hurt him? I will hurt him. I'll move 15 feet, because that's what I can move.
If you are within 10 feet of me, you get a d4 to your attack, by the way.
Which you are within 10
Yeah.
feet of them.
So-
Great.
And then I will cast
Silence.
Moonbeam
Okay.
at 3rd level?
Get it up there. Fuck this guy.
4th level.
Shove it in.
Moonbeam is 4th level, 120 foot range. That'll definitely get him.
Is it a red moonbeam?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, weirdly, on the moon, it's just called beam.
That's pretty dumb. I love it.
He has to save against it. It's not a attack
does.
roll. It's a Constitution 18.
Okay. Which he has disadvantage on, but against spells he has advantage, so it's a straight roll. That would have been well, here, I'll roll it in front then. That would be 21.
Oh.
Good so he succeeds, but he still takes damage.
Does he? Let's see here. What's it
So,
say?
yeah. Half as much. So it's
Okay,
2d10, but you cast it at 4th level, so it'd be
it's
4d10 radiant damage.
Yeah. Where is my D10s? I never use these. I'll use the percentile.
Where's my D10?
5 and 8 is 13.
But he's got like an arcane
Plus
candy
7
shower.
and 2 is 22. That
11 points of radiant damage. He does get to save against it. So DC 10. Yeah, natural 19.
Jesus, man.
That's just the single roll, right?
And bonus action, I will inspire.
It's got the stank.
Boy, who needs it? Who's weaker? You're weak.
I mean,
well,
not good for.
That, or I'll also say Ludinus about to
don't know
go.
where she is.
I'm on the other side of this rack. I think I'm too far from you.
I will inspire you, Fern.
Okay.
I'll just sort of show you like a little bit of chest.
Whoa! Look at those curls coming out the top of your shirt.
Yeah, they've got curls on top of the hair.
It's curly hair.
Perfect.
Perfectly curled.
All right, so finish your turn, Braius?
Yep.
All right, Laudna, you're up with Ashlyn on deck.
Okay.
I need you to make, no, you're,
Haha! They're out of it.
we're gonna measure now. Yep, again, just to recall.
They were out of it. They were out of it. You measured already.
Yep, they are. So you're good.
No, wait, stop, don't look, don't look.
Don't second guess yourself,
every
Matthew.
inch. Every inch.
Put the ruler away. Just double checking.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Come on.
40.
Let's go to
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to skirt this line, like wherever I see little pebbles and stuff getting sucked away. I'm gonna just be like, oh god. So I'm gonna move as much as I can, hugging this edge and try and get like
it.
I'm gonna edge it. I'm gonna cusp
baby.
it.
Keep
1,
edging.
2, 3. Can I get like up here?
You can. It'll take all your movement to get up there.
That's okay.
You can do that.
I'm gonna get up here,
right in that crack there.
and then I'm going to get up pate.
Okay.
Secret weapon pate.
Yes, this is what's gonna. You're my nuke, baby. All right. He's gonna fly.
Hey, Miss, what's going on? What we're doing?
All right. Here's what I need you to do.
Yeah, tell me.
Listen very carefully.
Yeah, listen.
He's got a fleshy hole in the back of his neck. Like,
Gross.
It's so gross.
I love it.
I need you to go and like latch on to the back of his neck.
Oh, cool.
Just like.
Oh, I got you.
Your bony little fingers and
Latch on to his fleshy hole.
just like.
Got
Okay. Go. He has a fly speed of 40.
What's that over there?
No.
What's
Focus.
that?
He's right there.
Okay.
Focus. Okay. And pate. Stay this way so you don't get sucked into a black hole. So go this way.
Stay away from a hole to get to a hole.
Yes. It's, double negatives make a positive.
Yep. Tiny little. All right, what's his fly speed?
40.
40. So from there.
Fly into that hole.
Can you summon him farther away from you?
Can you go behind the crystals?
Get in that neck meat.
You can get up there.
No, can he get to Ludinus?
To Ludinus?
Yeah, I want him to get to
here?
touch his neck.
Right. 40 feet? To get around, he would not be able to. He would get most of the way. Let's see here. He goes down.
He can't fly kind of
Oh,
cut
let me see,
across.
Let me see. If he flies down. No, if he lies down, he can get
straight
right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that
like
up against him?
That is within melee, yes.
Okay. I want him to latch onto the
Pate's
back of
just
his
like-
neck,
Humping his leg.
and I want to do a touch spell
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think I stay.
Yeah.
through him, shocking grasp, because I can cast spells through Pate.
That's true. You can, yeah.
Is Pate on the back of his neck?
Pate is reaching for the back of his neck, yeah.
Okay. Back of his neck.
Yeah, I got you.
All right. Here we go.
So this is a roll to hit him, right?
Yes.
So-
So plus 12. So 14 up. Oh wait. I have an advantage for that. Or I've got inspiration.
Having.
Oh, wow.
I rolled a 14 plus 9. So that's what I needed. Was a 14 because it's plus 12.
What's the total?
So 14, 12 is 26 plus another 9 because of inspiration. So that is 35.
That hits.
Yeah!
Yes!
Fuck.
Destroy him, Lana!
Did it!
Oh wait, I was back.
This is a lie.
Destroy him, Lana!
So
Chetney,
Darling!
Yeah.
My kites.
as you're like holding on, the wind's pulling back, you're like on the cusp of falling back into the spell, and you see like Ludinus like step through the boundary and this like soft chuckle like
I've waited for this for so long. What's that? Oh, what's that? And it's just like humping him from behind. Fuck! What's going on? Fucking shit! Fuck! Roll damage.
I got mind splitter somewhere.
Oh my god, this is the moment.
Correct.
Okay, so it's 3d8 for shocking grasp. Pretty mid roll. 7, 10, 12.
12 points of damage already.
Good boy.
Roll for concentration. DC is 10.
But wait,
do I get my necrotic?
You got a natural one.
He will spend a legendary resistance to succeed.
So that's his third.
But you also get to.
But I hit his hole.
Yeah, so you do an additional
Right.
8d6 necrotic damage.
So wouldn't we add that to the total for his concentration save?
It would, yeah. But he automatically succeeds.
Auto-saved it.
Because
He rolled a 1.
That's
he
fair.
Failed it.
That's fine.
Burn the legendary
God
resistance.
damn it!
Nice.
I was trying to knock that thing off so bad.
I know. Sure.
Okay, 3, 6, 9, 14, 4 more. What did I just say? 14. 15 plus 8 is going to be 23 plus another 3, 26.
26. All right, additional 26 damage on that, and roll a d6 for me.
To take his spells away.
Oh, right. 6.
Roll a 6.
High. 6!
Yay! 7 spells. Oh man. Okay.
Yes! Awesome!
Okay.
Yeah.
He's going to lose a 4th and a 3rd level spell slot on that one.
Yeah, baby.
Wow.
Okay. That was a great turn.
That was a really good turn.
As you cast the shocking grasp through, Pate is just like chuckling while humping the back of Ludinus' head. He's like, "You just," and like reaches back just as like tears him from the back and like throws Pate into the rock. Oh, worth it! And like when it sinks down, as Ludinus pulls his hand back and there's like black blood and like a weird, almost like a maple syrup texture, like liquid kind of coming out of where it was.
Out of his fleshy hole? Maple syrup?
Well, it's not a hole, but
maple syrup.
Now it is.
Now it is, yeah.
Cannon.
But yeah, he'd not appreciate that.
And so he spiked Pate against the rock, you said?
Yeah, he just narratively just threw him against the rock.
Okay.
Pate's still right there next
He's
to
still
him.
there. I can't.
Technically, Pate might take a bunch of moonbeam damage.
So you just moved into the radius, right? Okay, let's go ahead and roll it up.
Roll it up.
What's the radius of the moonbeam?
It's a 5-foot radius on him. So Pate rushes in, does this, and then go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for Pate.
Come on, Pat.
Okay.
So wait, it's a 5 feet radius all
It's
around?
just around Ludinus.
And what does it do?
Like a spotlight.
Just burns
Plus
anything
my
around him.
Spell casting ability, right?
So anybody who's a contact fighter is a little mildly.
You can drop it.
I think that should be
You
good.
can also move it 5 feet inward too.
I can.
If you put it this way, if you wanted to center it in a way where it kind of aimed towards where the barrier was, so that it would hit him, it wouldn't hit the radius around.
That
I'll
would be
allow
nice. Yes.
I'll allow that.
Okay.
Since you wouldn't want to hurt your friends.
I would definitely.
So don't worry about that. For
Okay,
now.
good.
But if you don't move it and Ludinus moves in closer, then it would become an issue. So finish your turn, Ludinus?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I want to like quicken a spell, but
Up to you.
I think I'll stay there. I'm trying to conserve points.
Okay.
For better or for worse.
Okay. Yeah, so where you are right now standing, you cannot actually see Ludinus. He's out of range.
Yeah.
But Pate does give you the vision.
Yeah.
All right. So with that finished, Ashton, you're up. Make a strength saving throw for me, please.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
Yes! Let's go, baby.
Good. You're like right on the cusp of where the radius that is. You're like, kind of gliding through the rock and glass best you can.
Let's go, Stone Soup.
So, do I feel the same pull? My legs are if I sink them down, do I feel the same gravitational pull underneath the ground that I do?
It still pulls on you, but you're slightly better anchored. I would give you advantage if you didn't already have it on the saving throws.
Okay, yeah, I just have. Okay, so but my speed is not going to be affected by this.
Because you're gliding, I will say no. You can move your normal speed because you are not affected by rough terrain and the tug on this because you're actually gliding through the ground.
Fucking in.
So,
all right.
In your form, I'll allow that.
Awesome. In that case, what's the best way to do this? going to head. Let's go punk rock. Come on. 80 feet towards Laudna.
80 feet towards Laudna? You got it. So from where you are right there.
And
we'll move.
I'll drop under the ground for that, because I think there's 5 feet, so can I get like my whole body underneath the ground for that? Or no?
Roll a d4 for me.
Done.
On a 4 to 6?
4.
4? You cannot get completely under the ground, but you can halfway get in there.
Okay, well, then no worries about it. Then I'll take it. Then I'm just gonna sit. And
That's your
wait.
move and your action. So you dash there.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All good.
That finishes your go. All right, finishing Ashton's go. Dorian, you're up with Imogen on deck.
Can I ask a question about how the pate event unfolded? You said, did he walk forward through the first barrier? Like, I just want to know what his relationship to the barriers are right
Well,
now.
from where you are,
the outer layer.
you can't. All you saw was him like kind of step through it. You saw like the edge of the boundary, and he just kind of walked through it and out of your sight.
All right.
Pate seemed to be able to pass through it as well.
Pate is just on the outside of where it was.
I denied my movement last time, but would I be able to have Coriolis scoop me up and use his movement?
Oh, Coriolis has been with you. That's
yeah,
right.
he's still on the board, I guess.
Yeah. So you've been falling over there. Coriolis, we'll say his movement. Well, first off, Coriolis, make a strength saving throw.
Oh my God, that's right. He's in the pits. Oh my God.
What was the scientific name, Sam?
Equus caballeros?
Where's the saving? No, I can't. He's in the pit.
Equus.
He's in the pit.
No.
That's okay.
Areopagita?
That changes it.
Yep.
That's fine. No. Gotta play it.
No!
Yeah.
In the pits!
He's in the pits.
Coriolis takes.
Nobody, boy. No.
But he's so cute. 7, 12, 13. 21 points of force damage.
Ooh, he's still alive. For now.
Coriolis is restrained at the moment.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for touching me.
All right, then he's out of the picture. I'll use my movement to cut straight in, like in front of Ashton, like 40 feet.
Just be careful. Don't get sucked in.
Yeah, kind of same thing.
Just be careful.
15,
Don't get sucked
20,
into Ashton's beautiful blue eyes.
Aye.
Yeah, I think you just have line of sight.
Okay. So that's 25 feet there.
Okay.
You can see Ludinus from where you are, and you still have more movement if you like.
I want to use it all to get as close as possible, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
5, 30.
Not scared. I have 40. Yeah.
35, 40 gets you right there.
Cool. I'm gonna wing a lightning bolt at him.
From where you are,
you can't hit
to get him with a lightning bolt, you will likely also hit Pate. Well, is he still earthbound?
He would be. He would be because
You've maintained concentration?
I haven't rolled for it.
Sorry, because you kept it up. Go ahead and make a concentration check for me.
I get advantage to maintain my
Pate's so
concentration.
tiny.
I'm gonna do something different.
Can you just like...
Nope. No. I'm gonna leave him alive for you. What's this?
Not very good.
It's the cough test.
12.
12. You didn't take more than 25 damage, I think, on any of those, so I think you're okay.
Okay. No, I didn't.
Okay.
It's positioning stuff. All right, scratch that. I'll keep Pate alive. I'll use the rest of my turn. I'll use another 40 feet. Use my wing boots. And
Actually, yeah, if you want to use your wing boots as part of this, you could fly up a little bit, and then there you would have an angle to hit him.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you wanted to.
That's still such a threat. Who's still in threat of the...
All of us.
Everybody's still a threat? All right, I'll do that.
Okay.
Let's do that.
You got it. So we're putting you...
Bee-bop-ba-doo. Bee-bop-ba-doo.
Boop, boop,
boop,
We'll do, fourth... No. Fuck it. 5th level.
5th level lightning bolt into Ludinus Da'leth. Alrighty. Yeah. Dexterity saving throw.
16.
He succeeds.
Got it. Cool. So he takes half of this?
Correct.
19. 14. How many is it? 10? 10d6?
For 5th level?
5th level?
Yeah, 10d6.
Yeah, okay. 24.
32. 33.
33 points. So it takes us 16 points of lightning damage.
Yeah.
It strikes through. He takes the hit. To roll for this, DC 10. Maintain concentration. That is going to be. That's a fail. He's going to use his secondary legendary resistance.
Damn.
He's burning through those
You get 3 of
resistances.
them?
He's so cool.
Usually 3?
Three per turn or three per
All
turn?
in it.
Round?
Usually it's 3 for the legendary creature. For
Holy
the
crap.
So the blast hits him,
But that
and he like kind of just redoubles his concentration and just keeps pushing on the barrier. He's like more or less swatting you off like flies and just keeping focused on his continued
More or less.
march towards what lies beyond
How much damage did you just do
the
him?
cage.
16.
Matt tells and said he's going home, and for his turns, just to set him straight.
For my bonus action, I'll just turn to Laud and I'll say, "Oh, so close, Sheboygan," and I'll use healing word.
Well, healing word you can't cast 2 spells.
Oh,
at the
2
same time.
spells! It's
Right.
not a cantrip. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah. Never mind. I'm out.
But you get inspiration if you want.
No, I'm good. Only got 1 though.
You got it. All right, finishing your turn, Dorian.
Another spell.
Imogen, you're up.
Good luck.
Okay.
Does that do anything for you?
Well, I don't know. Does it? Do I go?
Sorry, your turn.
But I'm on the other side of this.
Oh, we're
big
doing
rock,
the test.
right?
You are. Make a strength saving throw. You
Rock
have
test.
advantage on it. And the DC is lower because you're in between.
You're going to tumbling around
man
this bitch
through it?
DC is
like a anti-gravity jet.
So based on your current, yep.
Oh, boy.
So the DC is 16 right now.
Okay, okay.
Come on.
still so fucking high.
Jeez.
Okay.
Shit.
It's the
Wait,
craziest
wait, did you
roll
just roll
you've
that
ever
one?
done.
No, that's not what I rolled.
You didn't mean
I didn't mean to roll either of those. Should it count?
So if you didn't mean to roll it, re-roll it.
I don't
Okay.
think so. That was
Jesus Christ.
Please give me an instant replay. of
They were
that.
both.
They're worse. He went
They're
worse.
worse. But it doesn't matter. They would have failed either way. So I fail.
So you are holding onto the other edge and try and figure out what to do.
Dang it.
Your feet begin to lift up off the ground and you lose your hold against it as you tumble over the top.
I'll try a spell, man.
Since I'm
Pretty good.
next, can I
Pretty
try
good.
to use my action to try to put my staff out or something so she doesn't go in there?
That would be a reaction.
That would be to hold your action to try and do that
Nah.
beforehand. Yeah.
All right.
You do take.
We try.
We try.
We'll give you 4 points of health.
That's not too bad. Take 20 points of force damage.
Okay. Cool.
Every little bit helps.
Oh, so good for just a second when I didn't get in there before. Okay. So, what I'm going to do
Yeah.
from where I am now,
This is a great scene.
Yeah.
My seat sucks.
I have.
I'm over 120 feet away from him now. Correct.
You are currently, yes.
All right, cool. Awesome. Swell. Then I'm going to try and cast a level 5 lightning bolt. I'm going to use a distance. I'm going to double my
Distance
distance.
Okay.
Double the distance. Which will definitely hit him. I mean, definitely be far out.
It will be. Fern is
Oh,
currently
it's
between
right in
the
the
two
way.
of you.
Okay, well, I don't want to hit Fern.
Well, here,
Oh, come on.
I'll tell you what, you got pulled over this way. So the angle would put you technically about there.
Break a
Which
few eggs.
means you could aim through this
Right
rock.
between? Yeah.
I'd allow that. Okay. You are restrained still. But
She was screaming at me. I would also just stuff me.
No, I get it.
Sorry,
All right.
sorry, I should have.
No, it's okay. All right, so that's a deck save on his point there. Natural 19. So he succeeds, but go ahead and roll your damage for this.
Okay. 10d6. Cool.
That's gonna be great. It's gonna make him drop concentration for sure.
That's the whole.
This is gonna do it.
But then he's gonna roll a resistance again.
Well,
There'll be one more gone.
Yeah, exactly.
He's gotten rid of 2.
yeah.
10.
Which is pretty good.
17.
What am I gonna do?
23, 25.
5, 31, 33 points.
Nice. 3 points of damage.
That was I rolled low.
Right, so that would be 16 points lightning damage total, which strikes him for the DC. Just a straight roll. That would be enough, unfortunately. He succeeds on his concentration check. The bolt of lightning strikes him, but you can see like the psychic field kind of reflexively appear behind him, and the bolt hits it, and it seems to ground itself, crackle around, and still get to him and still shock him, but a lot of it's been kind of disseminated into the nearby rock.
Okay. Okay. Let me just think for a second. I think that's everything I can do.
Okay. Tough. Does that finish your turn? Okay. End of your turn. He's gonna go. He's now getting a little more frustrated. Kind of. I guess this make the race more interesting. He's gonna go ahead and spend 2 of his legendary actions to do rapid cast. He's going to cast Chain Lightning on you.
Oh, I know.
But you're you're just a guy.
I
just a little
hate
guy.
this
Just a guy.
right now.
And that is each target within 30 feet of him.
Oh, fuck me.
So that's going to be Chetney.
Dang.
Wow. It's going to be Ashton, and it's going to be Laudna.
Yeah.
And technically Pate as well.
Oh, my baby boy.
Sorry, guys.
You're
the son of
What
the energy
if
ball.
Pate jumps heroically in front of me?
Suffering.
Please let it sound like that. No! It's like a Schwarzenegger doing it.
Those are some shitty ass fucking.
See the Schwarzenegger reacts, make him roll shitty.
So it's only 30 points of lightning damage. That could have been a lot higher at 10d8.
Do we get a
So you got a dexterity saving throw from each of you.
Okay.
Dex?
Yep.
Dexy.
Okay, for Pate.
Mm-hmm.
9.
30 points of lightning damage to Pate.
Okay.
Does he survive?
He does survive.
Oof.
No.
How many points?
No, he does not survive. I'm sorry. I was looking at his fly speed. He goes poof poofs.
Oh, dog.
I did it all for the new game! Vanishes into a magical burst of nothing.
He tried to save you, Chet. He tried.
I just get black molasses splatter all over.
I rolled so many ones on that.
18 for me.
18 fails, so 30 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Chetney?
25.
25 is success, so you take 15 points of lightning damage.
Fail.
30 points of lightning damage.
Fuck.
23.
Oh, no.
And 23, success, so 15 points of lightning damage.
Are you
okay?
Alrighty.
Okay.
You're
Now,
gonna end the whole night?
finishing Imogen's go. A shift of nearby light, Ashton, catches catches Laudna and Ashton's and Dorian's eye.
Reinforcements.
As around the edge of this, a shimmer of light seems to emerge.
Why?
And a familiar form peeks around the corner.
Why?
Saying,
Yes?
Could be.
I'm here to just watch him fail.
There
Come
he
on.
is.
Big boy.
Now you want to know what that blue thing did?
Oh, that's right.
Took him a minute.
Okay.
Could you have helped
Let
us?
other people do
He's a
the
creature
work.
that bides his time.
Yeah.
And was like, let you all go in first, see how
Yes.
it goes, and then cruise around best you can
Wow.
after dimension dooring to that side. But you watch him kind of like, he dimension doors to the opposite side of the chamber. He's going to go ahead and, let's see, take his speed 40. He's first going to go into his nightmare form as a bonus action. So you watch as he kind of appears
Nightmare.
and kind of looks over towards you, and one's like one of his giant black eyes just kind of like winks, but when it closes, it kind of like folds into itself, and you watch as his skin seems to almost tear off, leaving like a black shadow version of him behind. He like, he now looks like a scattered, like blackened, kind of jagged shadow version of himself, where even his clothing, his tails are kind of like flickering and like made of just black energy and darkness. And where his black eyes were, now it's just like these white, vacuous orbs. Almost like he turns into a negative version of himself.
In my form of dread, where I have like just eye sockets, no eyes, I also wink, and a little bit of black kind of splurts out. So I'm like, yeah.
Okay. And then he is going to leap this way.
Yeah.
This way. How tall is he? He's going to get there.
12 or 15 feet, I think.
About there. Is he within 30 feet of Ludinus?
Yeah, he's tall.
He is
taller.
within 30 feet of Ludinus, right at the edge.
Is he within 10 feet of me still?
He's unfortunately at 15 feet from you. He is going to cast.
Damn.
Steel Wind Strike.
Steel Wind Strike.
Let's go, buddy.
So he
Let's go.
gets low and his claws extend out into these like long black blade-like fingers.
Yes.
And he leaps into the air with like a spinning flourish and then vanishes, and you watch him like Nightcrawler teleport around Ludinus, a series of dark flashes. And then at the end of the teleport kind of lands right on the edge of where Ludinus is. Ludinus has to go ahead and make a...
and is Ludinus still on the inside of that first membrane layer?
Yeah.
So he went inside there and came back out?
Yeah.
Wow, cool, okay.
So you at first glance, he's like teleports in that kind of in between space. So there is a permeability to it currently that's been unlocked by Ludinus.
Oh, okay.
So he has to make an attack roll against him with this. That's a natural fucking beacon 20.
Oh.
I'm not even joking. Right there. All right, yeah. Ira coming in to fucking help here at the end.
Thanks, Laura.
So that's 6d10 force damage doubled.
60
Okay.
So 60-ish.
12.
That's a 60-ish
Let's
hit.
go. All right. Just because it's on your end, it's a crit. Let's see what we got. So, all right. So that's 10, 20, 30, 36 times 2.
Oh my god.
That's going to be 72 points of force damage.
Oh,
beefy.
On Ludinus. This is not good. So all these like teleporting slashes before landing, and Ludinus is kind of like struck there for a second, then kind of takes all the hits at once, and then crumples to a knee. So half of that, it's going to be, he has a DC of 36. He has to make on this check.
Come on.
How?
36?
You can't.
Can't. So he'll use his last legendary resistance.
It's all gone now.
Last legendary resistance.
Okay.
As Ludinus kind of like, of course you'd be here. And Ira, now at this point, is kind of flickering shadow. He's like, it's all I've wanted for years than to watch you fail. As like black smoke pours up the sides of his mouth.
Petty ass bullshit.
And he only
Let's
took
go.
half of that 72, right? Ludinus did? Ludinus only took half
But
of
it was
72, or
it
did he
was
take all of it?
No, he took all of it.
Got it.
It was a crit, but the DC is half the damage, total damage taken.
I got it.
So that's going to finish Ira's turn. Fern, you're up.
Wow.
Okay. All right. Ira! Hey!
Be cool,
all
Fern,
right.
be cool.
Actually, you know what? Sorry, at the end of... Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
No, you're fine.
At the end of Ira's turn, he's going to use his last legendary action to do Psychic Blast. All creatures within 5 feet of Ludinus have to make a DC 22 strength saving throw. That's going to be just Ira, but he's like, no, get the fuck out of here. Ira's going to go ahead and try and make that save, which is going to be +3. That's a natural 1 on Ira. Natural 20 to a natural 1. That's the way. So Ira gets pushed 30 feet back.
Oh no.
Yeah.
All right.
So Ludinus kind of like angrily gets up and shouts, put his arms out, and there's this like bubble ripple of psychic energy, and Ira gets blasted back and catches himself on the ground. Right as he starts to stand up, you see him like scooting back, slightly starting to push towards the spell in the back.
No.
It's your turn.
All right.
He's gonna
Do I
pick
need
up
to
the bands.
check to see if I go in? Strength check?
Yes, you do.
All right.
Advantage. Is she holding on to? Okay.
Come on. What?
It's because I'm
Using the
rolling
Landing
dice.
diagonal up.
I know.
Marble.
Okay. I'm gonna use this.
It's a. I feel like it's like it's a novelty joke dice. That just
Onto the rock.
we didn't get the memo.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm holding onto the rock so hard.
I'm sure.
So, 15.
15's not gonna.
I love the optimism every time.
I'm
trying to see if there's
spell's
anything else I
back
can do.
into the void.
Fern,
you take.
Smushed against
Yeah.
a dinosaur.
Good thing we're like so useful in this.
Take 27 points of force damage.
27 points of force damage?
Correct.
That's what 20 guys are.
Right.
Yeah.
Now you can do your turn.
Okay.
Shit, we're over 120 feet away from him. Do you have spell sniper?
Nar. All right. Well, I just gotta try to. I mean, would I have Mister with me, or he would just be out there?
Well, at the beginning of your turn, make a strength save for Mister.
If he takes the damage, he's gonna.
Son of a bitch.
Gonna die.
He's gonna die.
Well, I'm gonna leave him out there.
Well, I mean, he still has to make it.
Oh.
It happens automatically at the start of your turn.
He's a flame, though.
Do flames get
Natural 20?
Mister succeeds in the save.
All right. So, if I can, so would he be with me or would he be where he was?
No, he's right where he is.
Okay.
So if you wanted to, in theory, like, because you can like hold your action, and then like, it's your bonus action to teleport.
Yeah.
I'd allow you to like have him move into the radius. He'll take the damage by moving into the radius. If you think he can survive it, then he could try and teleport you out, and then you could do an action when you're teleporting out.
Wait, how
I just don't know how hurt he
points of
is.
damage at least. He might be able to make it. Hold on, I think he has like 28 points left. No, he's got 37 points.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have him come in.
Okay, so
have-
she's like,
Sorry.
it's like dug in the ground, like.
I'm gonna have him take Imogen out.
He can take both of us out, can't he?
He can take us all out. Can he also take a Coriolis?
Yeah, he can take all willing creatures.
He can take all living creatures that are in 5 feet of you or him.
Stand.
By your man.
When does he take the damage?
When he enters the radius.
The spirit
When
and
he
creature
enters
and
the
creature of your choice.
radius, is he within 10 feet of me?
Sport to 50.
He would be, yeah.
So he will get resistance to the damage.
That's good to know.
Okay, so it's each willing creature of your choice within 5 feet of it, and 5 feet of Mister.
Mister
So-
can move half movement to go, but he takes half damage because he's within 10 feet. As
Great.
He pushes it, and he's like, it's like.
Don't worry, small monkey friend, you've got this.
like as all the fur on his body and the flame is being pulled inward, where every instinct in him is to try and run away. He just kind of looks at you and.
Yeah.
And crawls in towards like fighting the gravity is walking in on his own terms.
Fingernails.
Pushing into the radius, taking half
I love this game.
Poop monkey crawling into a black hole. I won't.
He's crossed the event
29 points of force damage halved.
He has gone where no monkey has gone.
I rolled really good on that damage roll.
It's only fitting.
Okay.
To have a pet with more than 4 hit points.
I know, right?
I know, man.
And then steps up into there like, okay, but once you get within 5 feet of it, then either you have to choose Coriolis or Imogen.
Okay.
Tough call.
I know, it's a rough guy.
Think about it.
It's rough.
Are you an animal lover?
And then, and then, could we go towards Braius? I don't. When we bamf out, would
Imogen hates horses, confirmed.
The anti-horse girl.
Yeah.
Fuck off, horse.
We can get there, and we'll get you here, and Imogen out of the way. Neither of you are restrained.
That was the bravest thing I've ever seen, young monkey friend. You have the strength of a cow.
All right, get this thing down before our turns are up. So
Trying.
I still can't fucking move.
That still
Right?
can't fucking.
No, you're no longer restrained. He teleported you out of it.
Okay.
Can't move.
Well, we
You
can't
can
move.
move.
No.
A little bit.
It's just
move
15 feet.
I still can. Okay. Then Scorch and Ray it is.
Are you gonna move beforehand or?
I am going to. Yes, I am. I would like to get somewhere where I would hopefully have a little more cover.
Well, that's not
Not really gonna happen from where you're standing,
fine.
unfortunately.
It's fine. It doesn't matter.
This-
it is what it is.
Girl control.
This
So-
is the puzzle of the encounter.
Scorching Ray, and I'm gonna do that. Oh God, guys, I just don't
Does
think
your,
we have any
does your
spells
movement
left.
go up in the other form?
What?
Say again.
Does your movement go up in your fire form?
Yeah, you haven't turned into a fire.
I know I was gonna wait because I have it for an hour, but
It's an hour is.
Now's the time.
Is it?
Fighting
Is
Ludinus.
Is it? There's stuff after this.
we still have to Predathos.
Let her do what she wants to do. Yeah.
No, it doesn't move. I don't
All
get
right.
extra.
We're gonna fight Predathos.
Okay, all right. Scorching ray
What level?
to Ludinus, and I'll do it at 6th level.
6th level,
And I'm
okay.
gonna shoot it at his
neck
hole in his neck.
You got it.
Okay.
It's not a hole, but
It's going to go.
So
It's resembling one now.
Sure, yeah. I guess it is a little
A
punctured
hole
at
with
this
a little
point.
bit of drainage issues.
So that's
a little
that's-
seepage.
it's
Wedge shape.
Oh my god.
7 hits.
Well, it's 3, and then you said it casting at 6th level,
Yeah.
right? So that would be 7 attacks. Yes.
Okay. Oh, 16. Oh, but you get a. Oh no, you're not standing next to Ashton, so you don't get a +4.
No.
Okay, so
Are you going for his hole?
going for his hole.
16 plus what?
Only
27?
one needs to.
So that one hit.
27 hits. He's going to cast Shield.
I was going to say.
Shield,
Oh,
and that's gonna affect.
AC the rest
Will
of
that
his turn, yeah.
affect all of it?
So his
Only
AC is
one
even higher.
Needs to
now.
go.
So this one is 30.
That'll do it.
30 misses. Just
The
barely.
shield.
The shield
You're not
gets
gonna hit
+5
any of
AC.
them.
So just stop aiming for the hole and just hit him. Just hit his.
Yeah.
Let's try to break the spell.
Fucking yeah.
All right, so I'll just hit his body.
Okay, so the first 2 hits miss.
Yeah.
The third you can go for, and this is just a 26 now because of the shield.
What a
Just a 26.
You got to.
5 more.
You're Ashley fucking Johnson.
No.
You don't have.
4 more.
4. No. 22.
3 more.
No.
2 more.
Okay.
26.
Oh, 1 hits, guys.
At 1 hit, I'm going to change the number. The finger.
Don't say it like that.
That's it.
That's it.
Is it?
1
1 hit.
hits.
So roll 2d6.
Okay.
Oh man.
This is it. You're
And
Ashley
then-
fucking Johnson.
Also a D8 for Mister.
Right.
Okay. Is that a 7?
So was a 15.
So 15 points of fire damage on him. Okay, great.
Okay.
So it gets hit just like in the shoulder, the back.
6th fucking level.
So it's a 10 DC.
Constant.
It's just a concentration check on the 10 DC. He only has a straight roll.
But he has a +8 or something.
You rolled a 2.
2
So what does that mean?
brings it to 10. It's a +8 on his roll.
So he needed to roll a 1
1.
to fail.
Yes,
One.
I hate Ludinus so much.
Oh, he's a good wizard.
Where'd you go, Bubba?
He's a good
I'm
wizard.
gone.
No, he's a bad wizard. Okay.
Worst wizard.
All right. That was a fucking waste.
No, it
No,
wasn't.
it wasn't. It's all worth it at this point.
What's that mean?
No, meaning everything helps burn through and push towards the goal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Can you do that for
Sounds just sounded scary as all.
No, I can't.
Yeah.
all right, Fern, to finish your turn.
That
Does Mister get to
finishes
attack?
my turn. Mr. does. He gets to throw some shit.
What's the range?
No, he did the dimension door thing.
Oh, that was his action. Got it.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so finishing Fern's go. Orem, you're up with Chetney on deck.
Top of the round.
I know, right?
I have to save or get pulled back into the hole again, right?
Yes.
Currently, yes.
Yeah.
So you have the DC is going to be a 16 on this,
Take this out.
but you do have advantage on the check.
Dex, right?
No, it's strength.
Strength. Okay, I failed that. I'm going to use what I should have done before. I have 1 indomitable left.
You didn't roll advantage though, did you?
I did not. Why do I have advantage?
Because you're
because of the rock.
Because you're behind the
Barely hit.
Second one is barely different. So this is the indomitable roll. I'm gonna use. I have 1 last superiority die. I'm gonna use Zephyrin Heart and try to boost it.
Okay.
18. I rolled
18
a 10.
succeeds. So as you clutch onto the side, you feel the gravity kind of tugging at you at the side, and you just kind of hold in. You close your eyes for a second and imagine like the calm winds of Zephyra. And as you do, you kind of bend like a reed with the gravity as it pulls towards you and kind of glide along the outer edge and hold yourself in place. And you feel confident that you can keep your focus and strength this round.
Was 18 the DC?
16 was
16?
DC.
Okay, I rolled a 10 on that superiority.
Yeah, I saw that.
So what I'm gonna do, I can't do much still, is I'm gonna use my movement to go 15 feet
Okay.
on a diagonal, and then use my action to go another 15, so a full 30. And then I've still got the grasping vine spell up, so I am going to shoot the stone next to Ludinus and yank myself past Chetney. I'm completely out of gas, but I just get low to the ground and bring the sword down, twist it in my hand, and stare at him, and that's the end of my turn.
All right.
That's it. Next.
Right. That finishes your turn. You're down, and you can feel the pull of the gravity. The ravenous void is no longer trained on you.
Yeah.
So you're beyond the radius of the spell. Great. Chetney, you're up.
Do I have to make a save against the anus hole?
Let's see what the rating is. All right, so that's 85 there. 90, 95, 100. You are just outside of that radius.
Amazing. 40 feet. Can I try to walk, use my speed to reach where Ludinus is?
Yeah, you can get right up to him.
Great. Can I make, I'm gonna try 3 attacks with just my claws out. No turmoil.
Yeah.
Just claws.
Damn it.
First one is fuck you. Really? Just forget that. That never happened. Second one. That's better. 28 to hit.
28 hits.
Amazing. 6 plus D8. Sorry, 8. Yep, okay, that's 13 points of slashing damage with 6 points of...
For 19 total?
Yes.
Alrighty.
And the last one...
Let's make a concentration check. Just a straight roll.
Oh, yes.
Come on.
Yeah, he succeeds.
Amazing. And with that hit, with one more remaining, once for short rest, I'm going to use Brand of Castigation on Ludinus.
Okay.
And as I slash him, just below his neck hole, like a rear clavicle, there is going to be an amazing C-Pop Industries brand that sears right on the back of base of his neck.
I can taste it. He's like just focused forward.
Amazing.
What
and
does
the
it
last
do?
one, it allows me to track him, and if he tries to teleport away, he has to like roll a check against it. Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Shade and chin, you pop. Okay, 1d8. So that's.
Come on, big money. Big money.
7, 14 plus 6 is 20 plus. Oh, this just says so 24. Double that. 28 total.
28 damage. Nice. So with that, the DC on this is gonna be 14.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 19.
God!
That's a good.
Awesome.
It's a good try.
Good deal.
Good finish turn.
That's it.
Good round.
Good
job, chat.
It's now back to Ludinus's go. Ludinus gets his legendary actions back. He's gonna go ahead and focus on the next boundary. And you watch as the next one dissipates.
Oh, at the start of his turn?
Mm-hmm.
Let me look. Let me see.
Oh, the moonbeam?
Yeah. Is it the start of my turn? Start of his turn? Let me see here.
Might be the start of his turn, I think.
On each of your turns, when a creature
starts its
enters
turn
the
there.
spell or starts a turn there, yeah.
Constitution save. That's going to be 16.
He gets disadvantage on Constitution saves?
It was until the end of it was his turn.
Too bad.
Doesn't matter. He didn't pass it.
Yeah, so that's a success. So go ahead and roll that damage. 4d10 radiant damage.
10 radiant damage.
Radiate, baby.
2. That's 10.
Get a lollipop. Oh, never mind. Get a tissue.
16. Fuck, just 16 points? That's so
16.
16 radiant points.
Take 16 points of radiant damage. You will then roll to save. Natural 20.
Go ahead.
I also took 4 points too.
Okay. So that begins his turn. He dispels that next boundary there. He's going to move forward ever so slightly.
I love this fight.
How many boundaries? No, we don't know. We don't know that. 3 more.
Hey, for just Orem and Chetney, Just know that there's like a cylinder of flame in front of you that you might have to just walk around if you're gonna follow him in there.
Sure.
Okay.
Keep saying
As a bonus action, he's going to cast Telekinetic Shove on you. Chetney, go ahead and make a strength saving throw for me.
Come on, Chet.
Strong.
Strong.
Cause I'm strong enough.
That's not a 20. That's a 12.
Ah, they both suck!
14.
14. You get pushed back 10 feet to there. That's a bonus action. Actually, that finishes his turn. Next up is Braius with Laudna on deck.
Oh, Jesus. I have to save, I assume?
Yes, you do.
Come on. This is a D10.
You've crushed it. Let's go.
It's big. What was that, 15?
Yeah.
15 plus 9, 20, 24. 24.
Yeah, you're fine. You resisted.
Where are you?
Every time.
So rough.
Can you just pick us up and walk?
3 saves.
Can I?
If you want to try and force movement on somebody else that's an ally, it's half your movement. So your movements already have. So
7 feet.
Yep.
Shit. I'm gonna do some kind of stupid.
Boy.
Break his concentration. He's back
He
at
just keeps
advantage.
rolling super high, and now he's
back
got
at
advantage
advantage,
again.
This is so tricky because even if I used all my movement and my action to move,
You still get sucked in.
I'm still in. But if I stay near you guys, at least I can help you.
Mitigate our damage?
Yeah. So maybe I should just stay put. Moonbeam is a fucking concentration spell, so I can't do anything with that.
Does he still have movement?
Can you move it
on him?
forward to like
Hit him
keep it?
again?
Because
I
you
can
moved
move it.
past it.
I can move it forward, yeah.
Still be good to hit him.
What a terrible turn.
No.
Yeah, I will use my action to move Moonbeam
A little further in.
5 feet further in, or 10 feet, or whatever it takes to get just in front of him.
Right. It'll move. You probably have to move it in the corner this way. It does not move past the barrier, so it kind of kitty corners off to the side. So it's hitting him, but leaving this arc of him open to your friends.
And I'll just scoot just over there, like I guess behind
Fern or
Mister. Or I want to be within, in case they get sucked in again. I want to be within 10 feet of the edge of the. I guess I'll just stay put. If
No, you.
You want to like move?
Yeah. Close to there, so I'll reduce their damage if they get sucked in.
Okay.
Can you put your arm around my waist
If the lady
in
consents.
case I get sucked in? It gives me a little bit of a PC bump.
I will put my 3-fingered hand on the small of your back, and I will inspire you.
Ooh. What is that?
D6.
Oh.
You can still use it next time. And that's it.
All right. That finishes your turn. And that brings us to Laudna's go.
Yes. Okay. What do I do? I'm gonna keep kind of scooting around the edge and move. Can I kind of get down a little bit underneath where Dorian is?
5, 10, 15, 20. You could get there if you want to.
And we're on the edge of the hole, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of use this pillar for cover and kind of peek around this cover and this. He doesn't still have his shield up, correct?
The shield lasts until the next turn,
Start of his next turn.
which he lost. So yeah, it's gone.
It is gone. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna just 3 Eldritch Blasts. Actually, I'm gonna bonus action Hex.
Is there anything that can send him
Gonna hex him. Okay.
out of there?
I pull him out.
I don't think if I can attack him,
My
I
last
can pull
Yank
him.
him.
First level spell.
But it's hard.
Okay.
Could we?
But I don't even know if I can get there in this round because I didn't run correctly.
He's burned all his legendary save,
Yeah.
right? So
Yep.
like,
I don't have it. These are just straight rolls, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, but even at a double distance, I can't reach
26
with telekinesis. I've thought
26 to hit the back of his neck.
All right. Here we go.
Bread and butter.
Did you just do armor?
I know.
I think it's 21 to hit him.
I'm afraid to do anything else because I want him to save. No.
Your eyes.
No, unfortunately.
You've been looking at my
No. Last one. Worse. All bad. All bad.
It's bad in here.
It's really bad in here.
It is bad in here.
That was
So
risky.
take off all your clothes. If we take off all our clothes, do we get advantage?
Are you bartering right now?
I hexed.
I don't think he has
so that was
minis
my
for
bonus
that.
action. Cast a spell.
Or
What if we
he
pretend we're
does.
shooting a porn?
Oh,
Listen,
it's worked
guys,
before.
listen,
It has
Tried and
worked
true.
before.
Bring it back.
One for one.
Okay, Matt, can I use my last little bit of movement to just kind of tuck behind this pillar and try and hide as much as I can?
Sure. Go ahead and over there.
What's it feel like to have movement?
Actually, you know what?
She's wedged between a rock, so probably.
I take that back. I want to use it as 3/4 cover, but I still want to be able to see him in case I need to counter
Laura
spell
says
his
when
ass.
she's constipated.
Best as you can get there.
Okay.
Okay.
He's a sniper.
That finishes your go.
That's good.
Ashton, you're up.
I cannot make it to him right this round, can I?
Are you within the radius?
40 feet is what I got.
You are within the radius. Yeah. The terrain is rough terrain up to here.
Okay, so, well, I mean, okay, so I have to make a roll to save. I'm just talking about getting to him.
Yeah.
Go hit the squishy parts.
Here we go. And I don't suppose being inside the rock is going to help at all.
It gives you advantage.
Oh, well, I already have advantage. Yeah.
He has a large hole in his neck. Hit it.
Yes, it's 2032.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Very big.
Are you going for the hole?
Yeah, of course. I don't think I can make it, though. 40 feet?
Okay, so 10 to 20 feet to get out of it.
Okay,
Here.
but I thought I could still, just because I'm trying to use the ground to not.
All right, yeah. So you ignore the
Yeah.
So basically, so you're going to do that. Would be here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, you could get.
You can hit him.
Yeah.
I can hit him.
Oh my god.
Oh well, this is going to be fun. All right, I'm going to use.
See you can swing away.
I'm going to use
Swing away.
my belt, and I'm making a. I don't know if I have to do reckless or otherwise, but I'm making a shot. Here we go. Please roll well. That's 18. I'm so sorry I didn't call to the neck. Did I? I meant to, but I'm.
Oh, you did a second ago.
Okay, that's fair. Thank you. I actually did. Thank you. That's.
Said you were going to go for it.
It's 20, 28. That's like 33, 34 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Come on, baby.
So I use my belt, which also means that I added D6 to this damage.
Okay.
So that's 3d6.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
All right, 3d6 damage.
Wow.
Your crotch?
It's gone, wherever it is. That's okay. I've got
It's got sucked into your penis.
What?
Fight is making us lose our
You gotta justify that to your son at some point.
16,
It got
26,
sucked into your penis.
30 points of damage.
Sorry, I was distracted.
No, I totally understand.
What was that again?
30 points of damage.
30
Yeah,
points.
stuck into the gravity well
Why don't you
the
join your
whole
fucking
time.
dive, Laura?
That's like something out of kindergarten cop. Actually, it got sucked inside your penis.
So good. All right.
30 points of damage.
30 points of damage to DC 15. Yeah,
Double 10.
Well, here's some other fun stuff.
Well, actually, that's double 10s, and then you hit the neck.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll 8d6 necrotic damage.
No.
All right.
Just for you. It was just for you.
Do I get to reroll 1s and 2s on this? But it's not my damage, is it? So I don't get to.
This is it's not weapon damage.
So 5, 8, 11. 13, 14,
Hello.
16, 17, 18.
Special
So additional 20 points of damage.
And
we should add another 10 to that, which would be a failure on his concentration.
Whoa!
He rolled double 18s, but because that first hit was the extra damage on that one, it brought the DC up an additional 10.
Yes!
Which, yeah.
For the gravity
So,
roll?
with that,
Yeah. Finally!
Take it off.
Ravenous Void.
Ash, let's go. Let's just
All right,
hope
and
it's not
now
too late.
D6 for spell slots.
Yep,
Worst
D6 plus
construction
1.
ever. 6, 7.
Dang, all right.
It gets worse.
They're gonna bleed.
I need a. So he's kind of trying to get through what is a solid wall right now.
More or less.
So if I tried to move
solid,
him,
but it is definitely resisting him as if it was.
okay. So if I
grab a skull,
also pushed him 15 feet away from me, I think it would. I don't know what that would quite do.
Well, do you want to try?
15 feet away, what, back?
Like you would go.
It would be technically. It would be 15 feet. It would be technically directly away from me,
which would be into the wall.
Guys, what if he beamed him through the last 3?
That'd be hilarious. But I can also move somebody 5 feet in any direction I want. So would it? That wouldn't be possible to move him and then have the throw happen.
No. Okay. So the push and then what do you want to do?
I'm gonna hold the shove and I'm just gonna move him 5 feet.
You can move him just get
5 feet to the to the left of me so that he's in the middle of all that bullshit.
Like he's next
Unfortunately, there's no room to move him more than that.
Okay.
Because you're big and he's big, so you're
All
kind
right.
of like occupying the space.
For my next attack.
Okay.
For my next attack. Love it. That's 17, 18, 19. 19, 29. Yeah, that hits, I assume.
29?
29 through 32 altogether. And damage on that is 2d6 plus 2. Yeah. 15.
I love the pre-commentary.
25 points of damage.
That's pretty.
He's looking hurt.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
What?
I don't.
He's
I only
looking
get 2 attacks. It's been a while. My brain is like.
Does he have a
mush
jewel
right
on his
now.
forehead and look like he's made of snow cones?
No.
I do not get a third attack if I recall.
No.
Okay.
How about a 4th or 5th?
I'm trying to figure out a thing to do.
17 more attacks.
No, I was just.
No, Laura Bailey. Only Vax can do that.
I think. Shit, I should have done that. I should have done that other thing. But that's okay. I'm good.
All right, and finishing Ashton's go.
Wait, did you do? I missed it. Did you hit him in the back of the neck?
It wouldn't have mattered for the second hit, but I did anyway, just because I rolled the same thing.
Focusing on back.
Yeah.
So I'm just shooting for exactly.
Okay. End of your turn, he's going to go ahead and angrily use 2 of his legendary actions to rapid cast. He's going to drop. He's going to drop another chain lightning. Cool. That's his last 6th level spell. So with that, that's going to be 7d8 lightning damage. That's going to be once again targeting you, Dorian.
Yeah.
And it's going to just sparkle off into all of you.
Counterspell.
Oh.
Counterspell?
Wait.
5th level? All right.
I hope this isn't a mistake.
He's going to go
As
ahead
per
and
use.
counterspell at 5th level as well. So counterspell's your counterspell.
Can I use just
Wizards.
reaction?
But you use the slot.
Use his reaction and a 5th level slot.
Silvery ball.
That's a much better damage roll than others.
Shut it.
15 left, 20.
Is that the hole? Is that the hole on the back of his neck?
Yeah. The pate.
Those numbers?
Just
That's 54 points of lightning damage.
How much now?
54 points of lightning damage.
To everyone in 30 feet?
With
Everyone
dex save?
So dex saves to resist that.
Oh God.
Okay, I did very well.
Are you within 10 feet of me? Add a d4.
Okay, I am. So
Dex save. That's all of us, right?
Everyone who's within 30 feet of Dorian.
For me, it's 24.
24? Yeah, so you take
What is happening?
26.
26.
All right, Dorian?
Not one.
Oh,
It's the worst I've ever rolled.
54 points of lightning damage.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. No, 54 points of lightning damage.
God.
4.
33.
So you take 26 points of lightning damage. Ashton?
Dex save, right?
Correct.
18.
18. 54 points of lightning damage.
54. Okay.
Correct. And then Ira is
How are you guys-
on this. He succeeds with the natural 17. So he only takes minus 26.
Ow.
All right.
That's rough. Yeah.
That's his legendary action on that.
That's not
as
a
a
attack. Shit.
As a frustrated retort to that. All right. That finishes. Ashton's got Dorian. You're up with Imogen on deck.
Oh my god. All right.
He's now like turning around a little bit and like, if you're going to be this obnoxious, then sure, step into the chipper or sit back and watch.
Damn.
Whoa.
Pretty metal line.
Yeah. I'm gonna fly over him. Like, how high can I get above? I don't know how the high to get.
The ceiling here probably get about 60 or so feet up.
Okay, well, not that high up.
Okay.
Like, I want to be like 10 feet above him, and then drop down right behind him in that space that Ashton created between the wall. And that. Is there enough room there?
I mean, there's enough room to move next to him, but he got moved in a way where he's still against the wall. You would just both be against the wall now.
Okay.
Is that okay? All right.
Are you in Moonbeam?
Am I in Moonbeam?
You would now be moving into Moonbeam.
Oh boy. Don't do that. Yeah, definitely not going to do that. All right. I didn't know where the radius was.
That's okay, yeah. It's right around this area here.
So, like, it's pretty much impossible to engage with melee with him right now and not get
that one more time.
You can
splash
move
damage
here if you want to. If you wanted to fly like up, right about there.
Yeah. My goal was to kind of like drop in behind him in a safe space within melee.
Right.
You could make your feet just within melee of him.
Just gives him a little flutter.
Actually, if you want to drop into this space here, which there is a little alcove, and it's kind of hard for you to see from your perspective, but there's a little space right there.
Yes.
On the side, that will be outside of the Moonbeam radius. So
Okay, great.
So it's like.
And I'm gonna kind of like land soft on my knees and pop up behind him and put I'm hurt. Put my arm on his shoulder and go, force gauge. Just kidding. And I'm gonna pull out my sword and take a whack at him.
Great.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's time.
Add a D4.
Do it.
Okay.
Using your sword ability, or are you just straight attacks?
This first one's gonna be a straight attack. Everything comes after, depending on the success of it. Hey, let's go. Plus a 4?
Come on, now's
Fuck
the
you.
time.
19 plus 12. Yeah.
hits.
Sweet. Yeah, okay.
Redemption.
So we're getting there. First whack, perfect. 6 and 7 max. Oh my god, why am I stupid right now? 13. And then, so I'll take that first swing at him, and then I will do. I'm kind of moving. I like in the space. It's tight, but it's making it work.
Was that a neck hit or a body hit that you were going?
Well,
he didn't specify.
Yeah, I did not specify, so I'm working at him. And then I'm going to use my Blade Flourish.
Okay.
But I'm going to use Master's Flourish, so instead of my 12, I'll use a 6.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure that's automatic, right?
Yes.
Like, yeah, okay. Yeah, cool.
Your masters?
I do.
Wow.
Yeah. I haven't just get a chance to use it. Let's scrap.
Yeah.
Okay, that'd be a 5, but because I'm attacking with Gambo Cleft, I double it for 10.
Dang, alrighty.
Yeah.
So that's 23 points of damage on one strike, carving through on the one hit. Like, unexpected, you draw the blade and he's kind of like taken aback by it, and you carve across the front, like the blood going onto the ground. He's like, Ever surprising, you motley crew of bullshitters.
I got more.
So
I got.
nervous.
Well, I have a second. I'm able to do a second strike.
Yeah.
So we'll do it again. I'm gonna take a swing for it.
Neck or body?
Let's go for the neck. Is exposed? Was he turn? He's turned to face me.
I mean, he's turned to he's like still facing the wall and like kind of. He's having to train on all of you.
Yeah.
Such a lot.
I'll try with a little finesse, and I'll try to go for the neck.
Okay.
Out of 4.
Oh, that is not great. For the 4, yeah, I don't think it's gonna do it. No. 6 plus 12, 18.
18, unfortunately, does not hit.
All right, that's good.
Maddie, question for you. With the brand, each time a creature, the branded creature deals damage to you or another creature you can see within 5 feet of you, the branded creature takes 6 points of psychic damage.
Correct.
So I think that's only me and maybe Ashton, because Orm's not 5 feet away from me, right?
Correct.
So on that last big shemame, would that have been?
No, Orm is 5 feet from you. So yeah, so he would take 6 damage from that.
So 6 for each of them?
What's the wording on it?
It says, each time the branded creature deals damage to you or another creature you can see within 5 feet of you, the branded creature takes 6 psychic damage each time.
Right. So...
Not per round, but each time. To you or another creature.
Right, to you or another creature. So I'll be like...
666?
Yeah, so we'll put that at 18 psychic damage.
Does he have resistance to psychic damage?
I don't know.
Yeah, we don't
Annoying.
Good to follow up on that.
And then for my bonus action, I'll use 2-weapon fighting. And
attack a third time?
Yeah, but I gotta pull out my little sidearm.
That's okay.
Let's give it a try.
Going for normal attack or
terrible miss?
Oh.
Yeah, trying. I'm in the mix.
Hey man, still.
Hey, I will take one success this whole evening.
Yeah, 23 points of damage on
No,
one
you
hit
got
is also
Laudna out
pretty
of there.
slight.
That's huge.
Yeah, you guys
did
did
to
too.
That dimension door
out.
kind of really shifted
Seriously,
that. Yeah.
you guys would have been fucked the same way
All right.
that we have been the last.
Imogen,
Correct.
you're up with Ira, then Fern on deck.
Shackles off.
Come on.
I'm gonna run forward as far as I can.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Tom Cruise run.
Wow.
As I run.
Oh God, I hope this works. Oh, good. I'm
becomes
gonna
a
double the
horse.
distance with a sorcery point. And in Ludinus's head, I'm gonna just scream as loud as I can and say, "Enough!"
Come on.
And I'm gonna cast Power Word Stun.
Yeah.
Power word stun.
This has to be beneath 150 HP.
Okay.
And it's auto success, if that's true.
Go.
He said he was looking rough.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't usually happen.
Automatic.
He is not immune to stun. And he is under 150.
Oh my God!
It's at this moment that you notice him reaching into his pocket for what looks to be a rather vibrant glass vial.
But he doesn't get to take
But he doesn't get a chance to do it because as you take all of the rage and loss and tattered conversations and throw it right back into the core of his psyche, your scream resonates in his head and he begins to scream as well and grabs at his face, his fingers drawing down across his cheeks, and that kind of dark, thick liquid that had been kind of seeping from his quintessence root in the back of his neck. You can see it now also pouring out of his ears as he is stunned.
Holy shit.
This is it. This is it.
Okay,
we gotta fucking go ham.
Go ham.
Wait, we can just hit him and he won't break it?
He's stunned.
He's
Like stunning strike stun.
Stunning strike,
Magically
yeah.
stunned.
So everything has advantage. Hits have advantage.
Whoa. Auto fail.
damn.
Things like.
Yeah.
Does it hurt?
Well, attack rolls against an advantage, automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws, and it can't move, can speak falteringly, and for how long? Incapacitated, so it doesn't get its action or bonus action.
He's stunned
your
until
next
the
turn.
beginning of my next,
her
the end of
round.
my next turn.
End of your next turn, yeah.
So we have one full ass
Yes.
round here.
We have a full last round. Okay.
Okay, this is great. He's losing his
Okay.
Holy
Okay.
You got no range?
shit.
Okay.
What level was
Sitting
that?
on it. 8.
8.
That's my little spell. That's
Yeah,
my
baby.
spell. I just had to get fucking within 120 feet of him. I
Oh my
couldn't get within 120 feet of him.
Chop the tree for less than 150. Can we do 150
Yeah,
in a
let's
round?
go. Let's go.
Yeah, I
Leave
mean,
the
we're
neck
gotta.
alone.
We
Just
gotta.
chop
Leave
the
the neck
shots.
alone.
Yeah.
What was the vial? What was the vial? Get the
Health
vial.
potion.
Health potion. Health potion.
Maybe.
Or some other haste potion. Who fucking knows?
Does that finish your turn?
I mean, if he's stunned, if someone's close enough, they could go up and grab that shit out of his hand.
Ira.
You could just pickpocket him.
So wait, strength and dex checks fail automatically?
Yes.
Amazing. Okay.
But cons do not. Cons do not.
Ira is going to spend a second 5th level slot to
Come
do
on,
another
Ira.
Steel Wind strike. As soon as he sees the scream, sees him collapsing, Ira's head kind of cranes back over his shoulder towards you and goes, "Ah, good girl." Back into place, the bones snap of his head slips in, and then his shattered form kind of vanishes again. kind of teleports all around Ludinus and then vanishes. And there's like this pause where nothing happens before. From on top, he just claws downward, striking and carving down the back of Ludinus's body in hopes of going for the back of his neck.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Has advantage on the attack.
And a D4.
And a D4. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna roll this in front because it's fun.
Stack them up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
yeah, that's a natural 17 plus 4 is 21 plus 9. That's a 30.
This changes everything.
That's a 30. So, with
Kicking myself that I
that,
didn't hit the patience.
Holy
I
shit.
didn't mark him.
Holy
That's okay.
shit.
okay, it's 6d10. All right, so that's going to be 15, 20, 30, 37 points of force damage on him. Plus 8d6 necrotic damage. Yep. 10, 20, 5, 35, 37 points of necrotic damage.
37?
Yeah.
Twice? Whoa.
So, yeah,
shit.
that one round from
74?
Ira did 74 points of damage in that one strike.
And a D6,
What do you
just
say,
for fun.
Yep, and a
74?
D6.
Damn. 74?
He's probably vulnerable
So
right now.
He's
6.
Because of a twiddled a ring at the top and skin shredded all over and then faded. So I think everything's gonna have damage.
Oh my god, I got gave me goosebumps.
I
This
know.
lasted a long time.
Yeah,
Anyone
that
wanna
changed.
pull that ring?
Spell
I know.
and a second level spell. Oh yeah, so his spells are starting to get eaten up.
That was sick.
So okay, so that finishes that go. Iris turns on Fern, you're up.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna take my.
This does not bode well for.
I want to take my full movement, but just a little bit that way so I can have full range of shooting him.
20, 25, 30?
35.
35 would be about there.
Okay, great. Am I within 60 feet of him?
You are with.
Please? I don't think so, girl.
Unfortunately, no.
Okay. What if Mr. was running with you? Could he bamf you another?
You could hold your action and have Mr.
Oh,
come
great.
with you.
Let's do that. So, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So can he?
So you can hold your action casting the spell,
I'll
and then
do that.
appear and then release it
Great.
within range. So that's
And I am holding. I am about to shoot out.
yeah, and that will get you within 60 feet.
Great, great. Okay, so I'm going to do at 5th level, flame strike.
Just so you know, look at the radius of flame strike.
It's gonna hit everybody. Each creature in a 10 foot. Scratch that.
So it is a wide column of fire and stone.
I love that
Very. I'm gonna cast fireball. I'm gonna cast flame
Barbecue
sphere.
Fran. Ashley might have forgotten, but Fern knows.
Yeah.
Fern knows.
Yeah. Okay. Shit. There's no way. Hold on. It's a 10-foot radius. There's no way I can only put that on him somehow.
The flaming sphere, you're saying?
The flame strike. That was 40.
Flame strike is a 10-foot radius, which means it's about 20 feet across. So if you put it on him, it'll still hit.
Oh, I understand what you're
Ashton,
saying.
It's
Sorry.
like
I thought it was
it's a
only
column that goes like
Okay.
to help you visualize it. Like this.
Imagine how many little.
This here is a 10-foot radius, so it's like a column.
Yeah. Okay. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Not a worry.
Then. Damn. I really wanted to do that because it was
Do you have
dex
a-
save. Okay, so that's all right. I am going
Strength saves?
to cast. It's within 30 feet. Shit. I'm so sorry, you guys. I really had that ready to go.
No worries.
Give me just a minute.
No worries.
We've gone to that accent.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. I mean, I'm gonna have to scorching ray again.
Do it.
Do it.
I mean, I don't really have anything much left.
Let's go.
Chip away at him.
You have advantage on all the hits.
Chip away.
Yeah. So that'll be 5th level. It's my last 5th level.
All right, so let's go.
That's 6.
So
Well, no, it's 3 normally at 2nd level. So it's 3rd, 4th, 5th.
okay.
Yeah, it is 6. It is 6, right.
And they're each at advantage. Did you,
got
say?
this.
Okay. So
A lot of math floating in here.
yes.
Yeah, just a
Okay.
little bit.
So
18 plus
29.
29 hits.
27.
Okay. These normally hits, or are these to the...
Oh wait, I get advantage on that.
We didn't specify, did you?
27 was.
No.
Say again.
Didn't specify.
Yeah.
So.
So the first 2 hit.
Okay.
Do you want to hit a neck or no?
Oh, we're just hitting him, right?
Yeah.
We're just
hit the
hitting.
neck. Yeah.
I mean,
Burn him down.
Whatever you want.
Yeah.
His
Whatever you
neck
wanna
is
do.
like a
People are saying
30.
different things. Do what you want.
His neck is a 100.
I'm gonna just do his body.
I mean, you
Let's
get
go.
advantage.
Yeah. Do that body.
You get advantage if
All
we do
these
the neck.
attacks, all these attacks have advantage because he's stunned. It's
harder
But
to
the
hit
neck is going to be harder to hit.
It's harder to hit, but
not
if you hit him at least once, he takes a bunch of extra damage.
Gotta get
So-
76 points of
Okay.
damage more,
So
at
maybe we'll
least.
do half and half. Half and half.
Okay, so the first
Half and
3 of
half?
the body, and then so you've got 2 so far.
Advantage. Okay, so 19.
19 does not hit.
Okay.
So now for the neck.
Okay. 25.
Misses.
It's going to be a 26. 26 is the magic number
So
for
you got to
the
roll
neck.
15 or higher if you want to hit the neck.
Or just aim for the body, either one.
Neck.
Come on. Come on.
Yes.
Okay, so 27.
You got 2 more rolls.
2 more rolls?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go for the neck.
Oh, wait, one more roll. One more roll. That didn't.
That was a 1.
Come on.
20. Okay, so 2 to the body, 1 to the neck.
But 1
got
to the
it.
neck. If
So
you
roll
just
40,
need
so-
1 to the neck.
So
Yeah.
46 fire damage.
46 fire damage.
Oh, 3 hits, so 66. Sorry. 66 fire damage, and then he takes an additional 8d6.
Okay, and a d8 because Mr.
Because he can only take that damage to the neck.
Ooh, that's good.
So,
Right.
Correct.
Yeah,
so
it
once
has
you
that
hit
effect.
it
Once you hit it, then
just
you
hit the body.
back off.
15, 16, 20.
27.
Okay. And then roll 8d6 necrotic damage.
8d6 necrotic damage. Okay. I'm so nervous right now.
I know.
Okay, so we've got. That's 9. I know, they're so small and so annoying. It just helps me. I don't know why. Okay, so 9 plus 9, 18. Plus 7 to 18.
25.
Thank you. 2 more.
Yeah.
Plus 8 to 25, 33.
All right, 33 points of damage.
Oh, and the D6?
And a D6?
For spells.
For spells?
Yeah, to reduce his spell.
To reduce his spell.
So roll a
Oh, okay.
d6 plus 1.
6.
Okay, so that's
7.
He rolls a 7th level spell on that.
Whoa.
Okay.
That finishes Fern's go.
Yes, it does.
We're at the top of the initiative order. Orem, you're up with Chetney on deck.
Okay.
Come on, baby.
All right.
Orm's going to step backward 10 feet and extend Seedling out, and vines will shoot out and wrap around Ludinus's chest, hopefully. I'm going to attempt to pull him toward me, away from the gates.
He fails his save automatically because he's stunned, so he gets yanked past.
Amazing.
And then I'm going to, Orm's going to sprint and skid under his legs and slide so that I'm helping form a wall in front of the gates.
Okay.
So he's got Ash and Orm and Dorian in the way, and then I will
Ira.
kick off the stone so that I spring up into the air, and I'll take 3 quick slashes, starting at the back of the neck. It's at advantage because he's stunned, right?
Correct.
Where are you?
That's a 24.
24 misses.
Actually, I was going to say, are you close enough to me to get a D4 on that?
Yes, I'm right next to you.
Okay, so add that D4 to that attack.
Come on.
Whether the second one's going to be a crit. That's a 25.
That's a miss.
The second roll at advantage, I got a 20, which is a 34 to hit.
Correct. That hits.
That's on the neck.
Correct.
Okay.
Do it.
And then I'll just see if I'll just do the last slash, which is not as good, but a D4 still.
Correct.
For the body. For the body on this one.
27 on the body.
That hits.
Okay.
Okay.
Come on, baby.
Crit first.
Crit first.
Nuts.
When in doubt.
Terrible roll. 2. I have no fighter stuff left, so that is an 11 for the damage from Seedling.
Okay.
And then is there damage for the neck hit?
You double your dice. Double
I know
dice.
that.
Yeah. So
there's no thing for the back of the neck.
Not for original. No, it doesn't crit double, no. It's just the impact he takes on top of that. So roll 8d6.
That's what I was asking.
Yes.
That's what I was asking. 8d6. 2. Okay.
You need some.
I just want to. I got it. 8d6. So that's 6, 7, 10, 16, 20, 22, 28, 32. 32 for that.
Okay, 32 damage?
Yeah. And then is it a d6 plus 1 for the...
Well, Orem, Savior Blade of the Tempest. Warrior of Zephyr. How do you want to do this?
Yes!
I have to back it up. Orem was pressed and losing hope, and then saw across the field of battle Imogen clutch her hand out and saw him lock up, fire streak out across the cavern, slamming into him. So he took his moment, yanked him out, slid under, spinning him around and leaving his neck bare, and slashes once across the neck, and it begins to spurt out the back, and then he just drops around front so I can see him, and I stick it up under his chin into his neck and say, so much pride, so much plotting. And I don't say another word, and I just stare at him, eyes open, until he's gone.
As a millennia of sheer will and drive comes to a single trickling end point, he smiles. Finish what must be done. Please. And his eyes drift unfocused, as his arms fall to his sides and hang limply. The bolts of energy dull.
Oh, shit. Should we absorb him?
Shove him in. Shove him in quick.
Do you withdraw the blade?
I do.
Falls to the ground, lifeless, limp. Ira curls over. Like a spider surrounding a wrapped fly, picks up his head in his hand. I needed that.
Did that really just happen?
I poke him a little. Is he dead? He's dead.
I go up and raid his pocket.
Yes, I'm just looking through all the pockets.
Loot the body, steal his vest.
Yeah.
I'm standing by the portal entrance and I'm keeping an eye on fucking Ira.
Ira is just kind of sitting back and just watching you loot him with a terrible grin. His crown that he still has adorned on his brow. He's just kind of relishing in this moment of comeuppance in his face.
I'm gonna slowly walk forward and drop to my knees next to Orem and hugging.
What happens now?
I don't know. But you did it.
We did it. We did it. If I look back at this shimmering gate, what do I make of it? Like, can we see through it? Does it look diminished from when we first entered?
The initial boundaries that Ludinus had pushed through themselves appear to be permeable. There's an area about his shape where the runic lattice itself is almost immaterial, faintly present. And there are a few boundaries beyond that. 2 or so that look solid still.
I look around at the group over Imogen's shoulder. I'm going to use second wind. And stand up and with my back to the barrier.
Do we keep going? I mean, this is it, right? Predathos is through there?
Yeah.
This could be a good time for
I mean-
a refresher.
Oh, yeah.
If we're going to do
Yeah, if we all gather up within.
Are we
how close
sure
do we have to be?
Are we sure this is the door?
Can you remind us what this does one more time?
This fist-side blow feels cold and smooth. That doesn't matter. When thrown against a hard object with enough force, the orb will shatter, encircling any creatures within 15 feet with a burst of crafted dunamis. All creatures affected by the orb regain immediately half of their expended hit dice, rounded up. Spellcasters regain 1d4 plus 4 spell slots of their choice and gain the benefits of a short rest.
Okay. So we gain the benefits of a short rest, meaning we can spend hit dice
You
to
can
heal.
spend hit dice to heal if you'd like.
We can spend hit dice to heal, and we could.
Any abilities that recover on a short rest, you regain.
Okay.
1d4 plus 4. Do each of us roll individually 1d4 plus 4, or do we roll 1d4 once?
Individually.
And we regain 1d4 plus
4
spell
slots.
Or spell levels of slots.
Spell
so
levels.
twice.
Spell levels.
That's
pretty clutch.
Rested. He's dead. Who else is coming?
Fair.
Where's your mom?
She's out there.
In the other cabin.
She didn't come running after us.
I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna call to her mentally. Are you okay out there?
She weakly responds. I'm all right.
Okay.
How about you?
Ludinus is dead.
Truly.
As far as we can tell, yeah.
What if we just... I don't know. What if we just cave this place in? There's got to be a way to do that, right?
Cave it in and go no further?
I mean, Ludinus is gone now.
Is he? Did he make copies of himself that are around?
Oh, maybe. Probably.
Yeah, can we drag his kind of body out of the walkway a little bit and just search him for forehead gems, armpit ammules,
And a reminder for
pockets.
Luding that his magical staff is where
Oh, right.
Coriolis is.
Oh yeah,
I could suck it up.
Good.
I could definitely.
That thing might have teleport on it too. Like it might have some useful.
Can we look at least for that vial of glowing liquid that he was reaching for?
Yeah. It was the healing potion.
Yeah.
A good one, I bet.
It's a pretty good one.
What do y'all think?
It feels too good to be true to just be able to sit here for an hour and wait.
I can't sit here for an hour and wait. This is it. This is all I have. In 1 hour, I'm going to be nothing.
We gotta keep going.
We don't have any idea.
Even without that, I'm not.
We gotta use
No, that's my
We
fear.
gotta use that ball and
Yeah, we gotta
going.
go.
Big assumption.
I have almost nothing left, but
what?
maybe with a short rest it.
To what?
To a chance.
To do what?
This man has been planning for millennia. I don't want us to rest on our laurels on this victory. Who knows what can come around the corner at any moment? The race isn't over, in my opinion.
He might have made more of himself, or...
But if
Sure he did.
But if he didn't, we'd just be releasing Predathos on a what if.
Right.
That's not.
But also, like,
enough.
we're so close, we should just, like, take a little peek-sees up there.
Well, we'd still have to get those membranes down.
Yeah,
The
but
girls can do it.
That's stupid.
I think we could walk through them, Imogen.
I think that was why he was trying to drain your mother. I think he couldn't walk through it,
That's
and he
exactly-
didn't get enough. And you don't have to trust me, and I know you don't, but he was right. This is the beginning of a new age. And a new age, it belongs to children. I'm tired of 1,000-year-old. I'm tired of being lorded over by people who think they know better. And I'm not. I don't want to kill anybody. I don't want to hurt anybody. But I think things have got to change, and we have a moment to change them.
Chet, what if you, like, grim psychometry the geometry?
The membrane?
Yeah.
I love it. And I'll use grim psychometry on one of the
Ooh.
impenetrable membranes.
Roll a history check for
Learn
me, Chet.
about 17.
17. You concentrate here, and the history is broken and sporadic. You see civilizations collapsing within a rock fall from all sides. You see a gathering of divine fear, and you see something once grand squeezed to a point of slumber. And for the first time, you feel this pull. Something beyond that boundary. You sense something, a will, present, aware, inviting.
Anything?
There's something back there. But it's old.
Maybe the small, super hot warrior is right. Maybe we shouldn't mess with it. We could just make sure no one else tries.
But didn't the Archheart and the matron both ask us to help them?
Yeah.
They did.
But why should we listen to them instead of the others?
How do we keep this safe?
Why does it have to be one or the other? Why can't we... Why can't we try to do something about Predathos to keep it from feasting?
Maybe it doesn't. We still don't know. We're still on the precipice of discovery. But in my opinion, Ludinus unraveled this thread. I agree with Ashton. How are we supposed to keep this safe?
We can't stay here forever.
I think it's coming one way or the other.
And it's either us or someone else.
Especially now that people are aware that it can be done.
Yeah.
And if the vessel is the only form of control over it, I would rather it be one of us.
There are hundreds of people who are privy to Ludinus's plans.
There's an entire planet right now of angry people on this moon. We're promised something they're not going to have, and at least not yet, until we can do something.
Imogen. What if we just put our hand on it and see what happens?
I don't want to do that until we've at least used that ball.
Okay.
There's, just to double check, there are several more membranes that we can see, right? Not just one.
Best you can tell, there's a handful of layers. Yeah.
You can just test one.
Is Ira
What if we get like sucked in though?
Well,
maybe we should do it.
That would be
run
awesome.
like the Kool-Aid.
Ira's just kind of sitting back and just watching you all converse with a sickly grin, fingers intertwined, knees kind of folded up on the sides, just...
Dorian sends out a little melodic whistle to command Coriolis to scoop up Ludinus' staff. And he gently sort of floats it through the air and drops it in Imogen's hands.
Cool. It's a super awesome staff.
Whoa. Anybody able to tell what this... Ira, can you tell what this is?
But also, don't lie to us.
Don't take it.
Ooh, well, this is a...
No, I'm holding on to it. Well, I'll show it to him.
It is a delicious artifact, indeed. Quite the prize, really.
You don't have identified.
I think I do, but I'm pretty sure I do.
What do you think, Ira? Let chaos reign?
I'm certainly curious what you all decide to do. Empowered as you are to make this choice. Me? I got what I came for. I think I'm comfortable just watching from the sidelines.
So a bunch of slapdicks are gonna decide the fate of Exandria right now.
Well, they
Wouldn't
could,
have
but
it any
thankfully
other way.
we're here.
Let me see the staff.
Bunch of slapdicks
I'm
who
gonna
can't
cast
decide
Identify.
to do anything.
I cast identify staff.
You know what we got.
It's a big decision.
Oh, I know, but we can't agree on anything.
Oh.
It's odd. The staff rejects your identify spell.
All what?
It repels your intent to learn of its enchantment. Counterspell. Like itself is attempting to prevent you from using what it is capable of.
That's new.
And also worrisome because
Ludinus is
that
still a
means like some
bastard.
sort of consciousness lives on.
Yeah.
Could have been warded against such
Yeah.
Was Ludinus ever holding it, or was it just always floating there?
I mean, he held it at times that you encountered in the past, but this evening he kind of had it floating at the side.
Cool.
While he was focusing on the boundaries.
I'm scared he's gonna come back.
I'll cut his head off.
I'm going to say while all this
We're really devolving now.
But I mean, it's
while all this is happening,
Burn his
Orm
body.
has gone full
Cut his head off.
shell shock mode. He's not talking anymore, and he's just going to go sort of like slump down onto a rock, and is listening to all the debating at this point. And
yeah, we should use it.
he doesn't know what to do. Like he's been so sure for so long, and just doesn't know what to do. And going in feels so wrong to him, but he
hears the logic that it's only a matter of time before someone or something, a day from now, a year from now, 6 months from now, and just lets them figure it out because he's took all his energy to make it to this point.
I'm just afraid, like a fucking sandworm could just
I
explode.
know.
out
Let's
of
just
the ground.
use the fucking ball, please.
Okay, we
We're
can
all
use the
about to
ball.
die.
But just for the record, Braius did.
Strange sulfurous smell begins to come to the air.
This is what I mean.
Like
No. Use
the ball.
No. We're using the ball. We're using this fucking ball.
an acidic kind of caustic chemical smell, and you turn back to the bubbling liquid that was once Ludinus's corpse. It has seemingly disintegrated.
Were you able to loot the body before that happened? You kept saying you were looting the body.
A ring. He had his super potion.
Do we take anything?
staff.
We tried to take all of it.
Yeah,
15
you
silver.
took the things that were offered. Yeah.
Ira, what the fuck was that? Got that?
You turn around. Ira's not there anymore.
Is the staff?
I'm going.
Okay.
Wait
What's
a minute. We've
what's
seen
the
this
what's the
before
gate
when
look like
something
right now?
dissolves and goes away, but it was more like something from the abyss, right? Like, was he a demon?
Wait, was that when Bertrand did the very, very beginning and the dudes
The dudes. I know what you're talking about.
that were going after Bertrand, didn't they have some like dissolvey situation?
The boundary, the barriers that he passed through are unchanged.
And the other ones have not.
Beyond have not been breached.
Okay.
Let's use
Ball.
the orb.
Let's use this
Orb and let's
It
get
needs
in
to be
there.
crashed against something hard, right?
just-
Do it on my
Yes,
pecs.
and everyone is. Can you squeeze?
Everybody gets close?
15 feet.
And
Yes, close.
I throw it at Braius' crotch.
As should be done.
As you,
One part
so
where the
hard.
armor
You shout in pain, and it's like,
You said something
suddenly an instantaneous beat. Time slows to an infinite point of stretch, and then rapidly seems to jump through some. It's like being pulled through a violent portal, but you're landing right back where you were, and you feel somewhat refreshed. You feel like some of your wounds have healed. You feel like some of your exhaustion has faded. Some of your awareness is rested. And there's just left in your mouths the slight little taste of almost like a sweetness as this kind of smoke that has emerged and been left to dissipate from the inside of this shattered orb kind of like dissipates in the air around you. You all gain the benefits of a short rest and can spend hit dice to heal.
The smell.
Do you automatically get half of our hit dice of healing for this? You said?
Roll.
Well, no. Any hit dice you've already used,
Oh,
you gain
got it.
back, and then you can spend hit dice to heal if you'd like.
And then just to ask Matt, with Hunter's Bane,
So you.
did that disintegration seem like anything from demonic or
Make an Arcana check.
For each time you roll.
which I have advantage on?
You do?
You get up to.
Yeah.
I would go like as far as you can. Might as well.
42
Gesundheit. You go and inspect the remains, and you have quite some experience with fiendish entities and things that delve in that space. It doesn't seem to be fiendish in nature. It doesn't seem to be tethered. But it does appear to be an intentional self-destruction of the remains.
Okay.
Meaning, there's no reason why this should have been done, given his means of destruction, and
unless he didn't want his body consumed, like
Or
it was
unless-
an asset,
Or unless, he had a
kept alive, and or there was something there that he didn't want to get into the wrong hand.
Yeah, I don't like it.
That's all my hit dice.
1d4. 4. I rolled 4.
there you go. Eight levels.
Great. Okay.
Shit.
And then I'm gonna
Okay, clear.
use.
What slots to restore?
So if you roll a 7, it would be like 1 level 7 spell or 7 level 1s, basically.
Yep.
Okay.
Or a 3, a 2, and a 1, and another 1.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So
I still
then-
have no rages, which is going to be fun.
Oh, that's
Oh, I rolled a 1.
wow. 3 9s in a row.
So.
This is the best part of the show right here.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry.
Gotta do
You
our
get
math.
back
Gotta keep
any
going,
spells?
right?
Any level? You just get back that many amount?
Like, if you, what did you roll?
So I rolled a 1.
So you get 5 slots worth of spells. So you can gain 5 first levels, or 1 fifth level, or a second and a third, whatever adds
up to 5.
Should we try to suck that staff? That's dangerous.
No, I wouldn't do that.
That's
Boy,
dangerous.
I sure want to.
You want to?
Well, yeah. I'm not to hold on
I'm going
to
to
a
use the vial
mysterious
to
innate
get,
object.
like, my sorcery points. I'm going to use sorcery points to recover spells as well, and then use the vial to gain the sorcery points back.
Okay. There's no way to get a rage back, is there, on this pass? Yeah, that's okay.
Damn.
But you can maintain the rage
No.
that you had for as long as you like.
Oh, that's right, because I've got the hold it until I drop it. I believe.
Oh, I believe you do.
Like he could have been bringing it as a defensive measure against Predathos.
Sure.
But even if it is, and you absorb it, you would have that innate ability. But he also could have done that at this point. and he
You can just sit there and.
How long does it take to suck? An hour? No, a minute?
Sparkling.
There's a reason why if he would have sucked it down if it would have helped him already.
All right.
I'm gonna roll that D4.
Woo! Come on. Roll high. It's okay.
Mid.
All right.
Plus 4?
Yeah.
Or make an Arcana check.
Uh-oh.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Couldn't be.
Oh. My Arcana is so bad.
You're an archaeologist.
Okay.
You just got a whole weird pack of those, didn't you? That's awesome.
I have a minus for Arcana.
So roll out. Guidance. Guide yourself.
Guide yourself.
You're also within.
I guess you can't do that.
No, that's
All of it and getting a
You can't even read your stuff.
Guidance.
Weird.
Do you have inspiration?
Artificial short rest. Does that mean that you could have attuned to a weapon instantly?
10.
Did you get the benefits of a short rest? No, probably not.
I would say no.
Yeah, then no. Never mind. Curious.
back 1 level here.
Oh, wait, 2 plus. We're at 6. We're at 6. You gotta do it.
Yeah. It's dumping a lot into it, but that's where my disintegrate is.
Right. I will say.
Very low on first three.
No. No, the 10.
Does it look like old Arcanum tech, this staff? Or does it look just like a very fancy elven?
It looks of elven make for the most part. It just has like the 2 kind of like forking points and like the kind of the lattice between it.
2 forking points.
Does it feel fayish at all?
It doesn't necessarily feel fey.
Does it feel like attunement? Like it's a tuning thing for a plane? Did you already ask that?
If someone else would like to make an Arcana check on it, see if you can glean anything else from it.
What are we rolling our?
I can try. I'm not proficient or anything with it.
I'm proficient in Arcana. What are we trying to go for?
The staff. Figure out
Could I
something
go-
about the
could I go
staff.
history?
Look at it. Give it a look-see.
Yeah. Do you want to assist me?
Yeah, I'll
We
assist
can
you.
look at it together.
Inscription or
there's no inscription on it, but there are arcane runes across it.
Eyes of the Roomkeeper.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Glancing at the details of the staff, it looks like the basis behind the script upon it is. Roll Arcana for me to see if you can ascertain what the nature of it is. Because you can read the runes, and they have a
Guidance.
And she's helping me. So
And guidance.
and guidance, which is plus 4.
D4.
I will say it leans somewhere between transmutation and divination.
Interesting.
Okay, I rolled a 15 and 14 plus, so 15. Ooh, that's good. 15, 18 plus 6
So 24.
24. What you can learn, looking at this, beyond the enchantment, is there is a slight, like a dullness to a handful of runes that sparked when she tried to identify it that have not recharged yet. Meaning, you gather that whatever prevented you from identifying it can only do that once every period of time.
Oh, so if you try again.
It has a counter spell inside it or something like that.
A brief way of masquerading its
Okay.
nature.
Anyone else want to hit it?
You want me to give it another go?
Reveal your secrets.
Well,
Well, I mean, it's first level, but
Worth it.
forget it. Yeah.
Worth it.
All right.
because if this thing is packed with spells,
If we did this at the beginning of the.
We're just
We would
using
have
the
to-
2 charges that has it.
Would this have been at the beginning of
Two counterspells.
the? Could we say we did this before the bubble, so that we could attune to it during that short rest?
Because the short rest is the benefits of it, it doesn't necessarily include spending time with the item to attune.
Got it.
Yeah, I was poking that.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, like I said,
identifying.
we're able
You
to.
identify it?
Man, guys, I have
Nothing.
not a lot of spells left for a nice fight.
It is a staff of soulbind relay
Shit.
that has been expended.
Shit.
Meaning it was meant to extend the range of some sort of spell. It's meant to be a relay of some sort of enchantment that has something to do with the binding of the soul.
So, oh my god, he's still
shot his soul into a clone somewhere.
Fucking.
Motherfucker's still
Gotta
alive.
go.
So now we know we have to go because he's gonna fucking come back at us.
That was fucking worth it. That was
worth
fucking
it.
worth it.
Yeah.
That gives
It
us
was worth it.
answers.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
Before we go,
If Delilah has
Here it
fucking
comes.
clones, he definitely
Well,
has fucking clones.
should we destroy it so he can't?
No, it's already been
empty.
used.
It's already been, but it can't be used again, right?
Let's throw it in
got
a
it.
bag of holding or something.
Well,
Unless we want to.
because what you intimated was that it had expelled the. Don't look at me.
Correct.
Quality, not the soul shot. I mean, I don't know, but that's not what DM said. DM.
It's possible
that it-
because he had it so far away from him when he died that he
Yes.
wasn't able to use
And
it.
just a reminder, if it's very rare, the wearer's hit point maximum increases by 5. All attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks have advantage until they complete a long rest. Or if it's legendary, one of the wearer's ability scores is permanently increased by 2, depending
if
on
we
the
suck
item,
it up.
as does your
Yeah,
maximum.
but it takes
for
an
that
hour to
score.
suck it up.
It's 1 minute for
1
an
minute
item,
for a magic
hour
item.
for a creature.
But bodies don't just bubble into sulfur for no reason.
Yeah, but if he used this for soul binding, you can get the
soulbinding.
benefit of it being super rare or legendary for whatever is going to happen.
Suck it
next.
up.
I think we should.
Suck it up.
Do it right now.
but who?
Now you've used it a few times today too.
Yes.
We have.
Fuck it.
But I mean, this is the moment, right?
I mean, wait, do we need the harness for Predathos?
Do we need the harness for Predathos?
We don't know.
I don't know. We didn't get did we get the harness off of Ludinus before he turned into sulfur bubbles?
He didn't have one.
Yes, he did. He had
He had
one
it on
on.
when he was.
Would we have looted it off of him?
Where is it?
He would have taken it off when you guys had force caged him.
But it would have put it in his pocket, right?
Or a bag of holding or
Does he
something.
have a bag of holding?
Which is gone.
Do we need it for Predathos?
I mean, that's a lot of possessing and soul swapping,
I don't
and
know
there's a
if we need
tool
it for
that's like a
Predathos.
relay that allows you to do it at a distance. Sounds useful.
You might need it for Predathos. How else do you get it
harness?
inside your body?
Well, they're
By telling him to
Ruidian connection.
get on inside. Maybe
Ruidian
we just have to
connection.
bone him. Maybe you got it. Wow.
This is my call.
You're made to be the vessel.
Let's put the staff in the bag of holding. We'll keep the harness free just in case we need it, and we should go.
What's our
Go
roll
in.
at right now? What do we have to not roll for this for the harness?
For the harness?
Make it break.
It's at 40%.
I think it's at 40% if you do it again.
Yeah.
Would we still get the as rules as written? Do we still get the benefit even if it breaks, or if it
You
breaks?
do, but then it's
And then we roll for it.
Right. But someone, we're like end of days here. Someone will get like
Something.
our Ruidus born
Let me look at
juggernaut
that.
here. We'll get a permanent stat bump.
Once a creature gains a benefit from the ray, they cannot benefit from again until they complete a long rest. If this item is used more than once within 24-hour period, there's a cumulative 20% chance each
So it would be
additional use.
40% chance that it would break after this use.
Okay.
Pretty high. Chetney, this could be our last chance to smoke that fusaka.
You gonna get high before we go fight Predathos?
When would be a better time than now?
After.
Fair.
Convincingly made.
What the fuck have you done to me? I was fun once. Oh, God.
Just to logic this out one more time.
One puff.
Because I was also originally like, what if we need the cone, the sucky cone, but Ludinus was using the sucky cone to suck in Liliana,
My mom,
to be
And
an
he
exultant.
He didn't have it here when he was trying to get in.
yeah.
And he didn't have, well,
He would have put it up, but
No, that's fair.
still, but what is he gonna do? Go in front of Predathos and then put it on? Like, come on.
Does Mom have any more insight
No.
than what we have?
She didn't. She just knew that we'd be able to get through these gates.
Okay.
But you still haven't
He
touched to see if
He
your
left it
handcuffs are-
behind in the other room?
No, we
it's in
figured he
again.
put it in a bag of holding or something.
It wasn't.
Should we suck up that thing into?
You did not find a bag of holding on his body when you looted it, but he definitely placed it somewhere.
Should we run back to the fucking room where my mom is and see?
Can you
if he
see
left it?
invisibility or something?
For an hour,
If it's a
which I had
similar
up when we went
siphon.
in. But
I would.
Maybe it's invisible.
nuts.
We are
Yeah.
killing time I do not like us to have, so if we're going to do this, let's do this right.
Hey,
Can you run back to
maybe
the
you
other
should
room and
chill.
see?
Maybe you should smoke some fusaka. Calm your nerves a little bit.
Now, would you say it's been an hour since we first went in the cavern where Ludinus was put in the force cage?
I don't know. It don't think it's been an hour.
I think from then, it's probably been about all the conversation, rushing through, and you guys recovering, looting all this stuff here. It's pretty close to an hour.
Since
I could run back and try and look.
47 minutes.
47 minutes.
All right, I'll run back up the tunnel since I still have see invisibility up. I haven't even
I got 12 minutes
thinking of
before
that.
I'm a problem.
And just see if there was anything where the force cage was.
You do not.
I return.
How's my mom? Did you check on her?
I killed her.
All right.
There's probably a little bit more.
Then I'm gonna walk up to the fucking barrier.
Oh,
and see.
yep. It's time!
Let's do this shit.
Okay. So you walk up to the next unbreached barrier.
Yeah. And put my hands on it like I saw Ludinus doing.
You put your hands on it, and the minute you kind of put your hands forward, nothing seems to happen. You kind of instinctually kind of let your consciousness expand slightly.
Grab her belt loop.
And you feel a familiar presence from the other side meet your energy. Like two hands reaching across a threshold. And when they join, the boundary gives, and you just kind of step through.
I look back at Ludna. I think he's hitting on me. So,
Should I be jealous?
step to the next one.
The next boundary. And once more you feel the consciousness of Predathos reach out to meet yours on opposite sides of this divine barricade. And it's that tether between the two of you that causes it to weaken and give way. And you push to the next one. With
Can we
each
follow?
boundary.
Yeah, you can come.
It's permeable, right? It's not just you that's able to go
Well,
through.
it's turning
well.
permeable like it was for Ludinus.
That's what I'm saying. Is it going down? Or
I don't know.
you just
Are you guys come with me?
Yes,
Let's go.
I was holding on to your belt loop.
Yeah, maybe we all.
Each step you all also traverse the boundary, these barricades, these kind of divine boundaries becoming permeable as Ruid is born leads you through them. The fifth boundary gives way. The final boundary gives way. And that tether that you reached out to give you and your friends passage remains. Your handhold strong. You can't help but feel in your proximity it come through Imogen into you. And there's just a sense of belonging
It's the strongest deja vu you've ever experienced in your life. You know you've never been here, but you've always been working to get here. And you can't help but feel butterflies of excitement, but not quite sure why. The logic conflicts with the instinct and what you feel beyond. That draws you both further in this tunnel. Itself feels excited. The rest of you watch as you two friends here smile and look to each other. And you all begin to walk into a widening core to this moon. A somewhat spherical, massive chamber where the walls themselves are all manner of crystalline spikes and obelisks and natural structures built here at the center of the prime pillar. What rock does exist here in places seems like it's been changed or twisted, altered to resemble structures. You see ruin and things that have essence of temples or ancient reliefs, but they all look a bit melted or unfinished, like something affected their form over time through dreams, and they drift in and out of shape as they have. Massive columns of red rock, spires that reach up and around, and in the center of this chamber you can see, much like the last, these massive curved spires, like the remnants of something detonating in the center of this room. And in that flash, the room's given form, locked and frozen. A crystal and red stone womb. And in the very center of this small chamber is a soft, glowing, teal, white light.
Just a little light.
Just a little light.
Floating? Or resting on something?
From your distance here, you can't quite make out shape. It's just kind of this unfocused moat. You don't have enough depth at the entry point, which is quite a distance of 80 or so feet from it to really see any sort of scope, but the two of you stand at the precipice of the entry point of this chamber. What would you like to do?
Can I reach my mind out to it? Is that you?
You're here. The voice that was once muddled and deep and echoey and distant, and it's almost childlike. It has an innocence and a sadness and an excitement, and it feels half awake. The rest of you, as it responds to Imogen, you hear its voice in your minds too. And the red, glowing tether of energy between the two of you is the brightest it's ever been. And the faintest threads of it reach out to all of you. And a very dense core of it goes towards this light, which now begins to take the form of almost a small child, of glowing light. You came.
Hi.
Are we free to go?
We?
caused a lot of trouble, you know.
I want to wake up.
A lot of people are scared of you.
I'm so hungry. I want to wake up.
Did you talk to Ludinus?
He was the first to reach me.
What did he promise you?
He came to me in my dreams. Promised to set me free. And now you're here. I'm so hungry.
Can you hear him now?
No. I can only hear my children.
How did you get here?
Flashes of images in your mind.
I was in too deep.
Flashes of heated rock, of volcanic cataclysmic destruction, of seas boiling and mountains falling, and gods encircling and titans pouncing, and being lost to darkness alone. You pull out. And you look at this light, and in those images, as you pull out this little light, you really grasp for the first time that this is a shadow of its true self. And who knows how expansive its true self could be. Can we go?
What? Do you want to go?
Can we go?
Do you want to go where you came from? Where did you come from?
I don't know.
More flashes through your minds.
Distant starscapes, cosmic clouds where stars are born and die. Strange celestial towers of possibility. Blackened clouds of nothing given shape and thought, and just a vagrant need to feed. It's like a child reaching to suckle what's near. Those are the only flashes of clear memory.
We want to help you. But you'll hurt people. That's what happened before, isn't it?
I don't understand.
Insight check.
Ooh, insight check a god.
High for me, 17.
Oh!
Do you believe the lies?
Happy 2025, everybody.
You don't want to hurt people.
Oh, I didn't even.
But I
didn't even
do.
realize your shirt
I'm
today.
sorry.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's a classic.
Little itty bitty baby.
The fifth element is love.
Sleeveless
I
turtle?
remember that haircut.
these strands that are connected to us, that are like pulling us in, do they feel like they have a substance in the room, or does it just feel like an energy,
ethereal,
light?
You focus on them, and the color is different than the red tethers that hold them. The faintest of gold light through them.
We want to help you, but if we can't, what will you do?
Well, I'll bring others. I can make more of my kin. The whole room begins to quake, and you feel the essence of Ruidus begin to shift. All the crystals begin to brighten. The rock itself begins to brighten, and you realize you are in the epicenter of a Ruidian flare. The room becomes so bright you all have to clasp your eyes closed for fear of going blind, and your eyelids do nothing. Your head burns, your consciousness burns, and here in a flash of moment you have a thought that this might be the end. Before it descends. To Ruidusborn, you both get proximity of this 24 temporary hit points.
Whoa!
Whoa. Okay.
Whoa.
Juicing.
Hey, when you do that, it kind of hurts.
It kind of feels good though. Not gonna lie.
It's a little.
Pleasure with the
What are you doing?
Making more of you.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
What are you making more for?
To come find me.
We're here. We found you.
Can we go?
What does that pull feel like in here? Does it feel like I want to step forward and embrace?
That's the closest way you could possibly conceive what that means. It's odd. All of these feelings are both as natural as any impulse you've had through your life, an instinct that feels so primal and yet alien. The light steps closer.
I just instinctually kind of look over my shoulder and out through the passage that we came. You see anything?
No.
I'm going to mirror that step. We're in the room with something that ate the gods, and I want to get closer. I'm going to walk towards the form.
Okay.
Slowly. Hand up. If I hold my hand out, is there any mirroring of that gesture from this entity?
You notice it stepping towards Fern and Imogen. Do you want to step to intervene?
No. I will acknowledge that it's not clocking me.
Orm does, though.
It's very childlike, right?
You intervene?
I do.
Oh!
It moves forward, and you watch as it steps closer, like the glow, you can make out a little more of its shape, and it looks kind of humanoid. Its limbs long and thin. Its head has a crest. You've you make the connection that the Rylorans are definitively the physical children born in the image of what this Predathos entity is. As you see the almost gray alien-like thin, small body just kind of drift. It steps, but the step is the mimicking of a shape that it's trying to read off of you as its feet don't really touch the ground. Its head crest is wide and it seems to almost grow larger as it approaches with each mimicked pulse forward as you intervene.
My small size. Wait. I'm afraid of the trouble and the pain that you leaving here might bring. Would you leave? You came from somewhere else. You could go again.
But I must eat.
We can get you food.
Do you know what you're hungry for?
More images crash through your brain. You see visions of imagery that begins to glow in the various twisted pieces of the structures that you see formed out of this chamber as they kind of twist and move. The actual interior of this room almost mimicking these flashes of memory. Temples, symbols. You see images of a star-headed, gold-armored entity. You see the flicker of the moon weavers flowing silks through the air, and in each of these flashes you feel a burst of that hunger. In each of these entities there is a spark of divine light that burns a color that doesn't exist in language to express. And as you come out of it, this entity just smiles through its odd, sharpened mouth.
We all saw that? Some of those are friends of ours. Would you hold off on... Would you do us a favor and spare some of them?
I need to eat.
As Braius said that, Ludinus is just going to reach down and kind of run her fingers along the outline of the Matron of Raven mask.
Oh, jeez, that's right. God, we still have that.
On her belt. Do I get any type of feeling?
It just feels cold in your grasp.
We're in like a god EMP zone.
Searching for something sort of tactile in all these images, I'm gonna just slowly nick the tip of my finger with my own knife to just a tiny little bead of blood forms on my thumb. And I'm just going to touch it to the thread that's pulling me toward her and see if anything happens.
You touch your thumb to it, and you do that little kind of golden thread just kind of flashes in proximity. And you recall at this moment these faint little threads are very similar to the ones you saw woven through the Matron of Raven's domain. The threads of fate that bind all of you themselves. now quite visible in the presence of an entity that is the antithesis of divinity.
Are you alone here?
Not anymore.
Were there like 2 other gods or something that disappeared?
Ate them. That's what we were just
Yeah, but
They ate them, but what if they? What if
they're,
this
like,
thing
here
retained the
somewhere?
abilities after he ate them, like Ludinus retained the gifts of all the things he's been absorbing? What if Ludinus took inspiration from Predathos and created a harness so that he could take in the gifts of magical and arcane creatures like Predathos did with the deities that it ate? Maybe even the former god of death.
Oh, wow.
But
we just ate them.
No,
Or just
Matron
ate.
said that the former. Oh. No, Matron said the former god of death she set free. Predathos didn't get that god.
You believe her?
Yeah.
I have.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's. It's a vacuum. It's nothing. I remember.
It starts to continue to move around you, Orin, to head towards the 2 of them.
What do I do? Do I put this fucking mask on? Do I do it now? Do I do it later?
What is it? We don't even know what it does.
We don't know what it does.
What does later
It was just
mean
weird.
at this point?
Do you continue to intervene, or do you let it circumvent you?
I mean, he's not so reckless that he's gonna like throw himself at it, but I am, for a moment at least, will walk alongside it and try to stay between Imogen Fern and it.
I'll mirror too, but I will try to intervene.
Okay, so it mirrors you, continues to move, kind of cocks its head curiously at you, and you go to intervene. Slow down. Can we go?
I step forward. What would you have us do?
Wake me. And it takes another step towards you.
Whoa, hold on just a second.
Continue to intervene?
Yeah, I'll even put a hand out if I have to. Oh, boy.
Okay. Make a strength saving throw real fast.
I still have advantage. 16.
16. You put your hand out and you watch as Chetney gets shunted off in an incredible speed into a pile of rubble and rock by. It just nudges you aside.
Hey!
You take...
It's a god thing.
8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And it just doesn't even bother with you.
That's our friend. You can't do that.
It doesn't seem to register. Can we go?
I'm gonna hold your hand, Fern.
Listen. We have a choice here to let you go. Oh no.
Go.
Don't let it touch you.
No. Wait.
So, you feel that tether reaching between the 2 of you. Do you allow it, or do you resist it?
Game on.
This is a choice for both of you.
I know what I want to do. I don't know, actually, you say something.
I don't see another way out of this, y'all.
We could fight it.
Yeah, exactly.
We could fight it.
Well, the only way we can probably fight it if it's inside of you two, right?
I start
I'm gonna
taking
look
out
at
the
you.
harness.
I mean...
I'm sorry.
I trust you, both, implicitly.
I'm gonna hold
Wait,
your
everybody-
hand, and I'm gonna reach out.
What are you doing, Fernie?
You allow it? Yes?
Yeah.
As you all acknowledge this moment, you watch as the light
accelerates and just seems to
I was gonna try to
dissipate.
resist.
Are you for real? Are you for real?
I was thinking about it.
It only needed one of you to accept.
Fuck. No. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that to her.
You feel this churning. It's like a storm inside you. It's overwhelming. The tunnel begins to shift. The vertigo overtakes you, and your friends become faceless shadows. The room itself seems to twist and bend. It becomes an enclosed space of nothing and then expands a bit. You fall backward, but you're still standing and you're spinning. The rest of you watch as Imogen begins to rise. The crystals, clusters in the round, crack and shift. Kind of drifting in the air. And you can see, like her skin now, her body taking this deep red, crimson scale form. Her limbs begin to extend and shift. You see her eyes glowing bright. Where those veins of lightning were, they now are where this crimson begins to spread throughout. You feel Predathos begin to overtake you.
Can I fight that?
Do you wish to fight?
Can I try to suppress it?
Yeah.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Come on.
Oh.
You got advantage because of Hero's Feast. It's true.
It's like Poochie the dog just skateboarded it.
And I have an inspiration from somebody? No, I don't, do I?
It would have only lasted 10 minutes, so it would have faded.
I think that was from me.
Oh, that sucks.
DC's probably like 10.
Probably.
It's fate.
12.
12?
I only
It's probably
rolled a
just
12.
really low.
A wisdom save. If it's a charisma save, I can help, but it's a wisdom save and I suck at it.
Can I try to assist and try to resist as well? Like feeling that she's trying to
Your
resist.
wisdom is so high that would
I
have
can
been so
help.
good for you to do.
In this particular instance, the choice has been made for the vessel.
Okay.
The tether's still there,
I thought I was gonna do it.
but are you resisting it coming into her? That moment has passed. What are you trying to do, Fern?
I am trying to keep my connection and my thread to Imogen, me, Fern, so that she remembers who she is, who we are, and goes towards that and remembers that.
Okay. You go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Advantage because of your face.
As this genuinely horrifying transformation of Imogen begins to swell and expand, these shards of crystal that kind of floated in the air begin to affix themselves amongst her body like clusters of spiked armor that pulse with psychic energy.
Oh, that's cool.
The bolts of lavender power
Imogen,
checking through her hair. What did you roll?
28.
28. You feel yourself begin to disappear into that shadow. And for a brief moment, you forget who you are and what you're doing. And in the middle of that shadow, you see a point of red light, and you hear Fern call out.
Imogen!
And that's when it ends.
Yeah! Great. Now we have to wait till 2026 for them. Oh shit!
Phoenix?
Jesus, a whole year.
That's how we do it
That's
now.
how we
right?
do it. It's just 1 a year.
Wow.
Oh my god.
We'll hop into that next time.
I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I thought was gonna happen there, but
Well, if you didn't go into it, it was gonna probably force it.
Save it for CR cooldown.
All right, friends.
Be a spicy one.
We'll pick up from there next time. Thank you all so much for joining us. We love you very much. And is it Thursday?
I want to keep playing. Yeah, I thought, I don't know. When it did like, and it was becoming more aggressive, it was like, it's gonna force its way out anyway.
Sure.
And if we can control the situation in some way.
Force its way out of it.